like that. Woo!
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull Up Show. My name is BJ Matthews, aka B Jizzle. Before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe all of our YouTube videos. Buy a notification bell, subscribe button as well. If you'd like to donate to the Pull Up Basketball Podcast, you can do so through our Cash App. Right there in the ticker, $ BJ Matthews. Our PayPal at Project Masters. Make sure you guys support the show. You know what I'm saying? Show your love. Hit the like button, share, subscribe, sit back and enjoy the show today. We got a great one for y'all, a very good one. Definitely going to be talking about a number of things with the Clippers right now. So yeah, let's get into it. You still think Kawhi better than Giannis? I don't know. He didn't play last night. I'll say this though, he's definitely more durable than Kawhi. He's definitely more durable. But I don't know. He didn't play last night, so I can't go by that, and I can't go by just one game when they played a couple weeks ago. Can't go by that. So we're gonna have to talk about a number of things. The Clippers went down 119 to 106 to the Milwaukee Bucks at home. Another game where I'm just gonna point out basically and say that their best player did not play, which is Kawhi Leonard. I'm not gonna really even go into like all this analysis of the game because y'all watched it. I'm at the point right now where it's not even worth analyzing these games if we're not going to even have all our ducks in a row and our all our soldiers inside the coop, right? I'm going at the point where now I'm going right back to what I was just saying the other day. I got two questions. What's our identity? Who are we? Right? Who are the LA Clippers? I think when we first got, this so-called team that's supposed to make some noise and possibly go to the finals and win a championship, the quest to it, I'm talking about when Kawhi and PG got together, we had an idea what the Clippers were trying to do as far as bringing Kawhi and Paul George on the team. They're looking for a championship. Now, of course, in 2019, the year before, the Clippers ended up losing to the Golden State Warriors with Lou Williams and Patrick Beverley. Right? We knew who the Clippers were at that time. They were a team that was very scrappy. They were a team that was going to fight hard, play hard. They had an identity built off of grit. That's what Patrick Beverley brought to the team. They had that underdog mentality, right? This is pre-Kawhi and PG. So again, we got to establish a few things. Who are the LA Clippers right now, right? With that 2019 Clipper team with Patrick Beverley and Lou Williams, that's when I became a real supporter of the Clippers. I just loved their underdog mentality. Even though they lost to the Golden State Warriors 6 games, I loved their makeup of their team, right? The Clippers at that time were a team that were just built off of grit and grind. They didn't have any superstars on that team. You had Patrick Beverley, you had Lou Williams, you had Wesley Johnson, you had who else? You had a number of people. You had Doc Rivers as their coach. You had Montrezl Harrell. You had Ivica Zubac. So that was pretty much the team that we had, right, at that time. They made it to the second round of they made it. I think the farthest they made was the first round since in 6 games, which is something that all they were missing was superstars. So that's why you bring Kawhi and PG to the team in 2020. Right? When the Clippers brought Kawhi and PG in 2020, make sure y'all hit that like button when y'all come here. Deja Merchant said, why y'all trade Kennard? We traded Luke Kennard because apparently they wanted to free up some cap space because they were overpaying him for him not playing enough games. I don't really look at the trade or the move for Luke Kennard as a big issue because we do already have scorers and shooters. But what Luke Kennard was basically an extra piece, was a specialty, but he wasn't a necessity, right? So yes, Luke Kennard definitely brought a lot of good things to our team, but I think we are able to still, go on without him. Now, him getting moved to Memphis is going to help them out a lot. So I don't know why they would even allow Memphis to be that to give it to Memphis because that's what they're missing was a shooter. Right? Kennard was one of the best shooters in the league, but yeah, there were games he was unplayable So I kind of understand, like, you know, you get a guy like Eric Gordon who can score, shoot, and is a better defender. He kind of fills up those things that, you know, Luke Kennard lacked. Mrs. Tay, yes, sir. Salute BJ. Thank and chat. Hit like button, brother, as you enter. Thank you for all the support. Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all, man. Hit that like button, like Miss Tay said. Um, my man, Lil Rock. But back to my point. Who are the LA Clippers, bro? Right? Damien Talk Sports is correct. Clippers still don't have an identity. But you know what's crazy? We don't have an identity, but yet the Clippers are still in the top 6 seed. We don't have an identity, but the Clippers are still a seed in the top 6. I don't like the fact that they're 31-28. I don't like that at all. I feel like we're a team that should be a top 3 seed. But when you look at the rest of the Western Conference and you see teams like the Nuggets, the Grizzlies, the Kings, the Mavericks are all in front of us, most of those teams have been playing with each other for quite some time. Right? The Warriors, all those teams, the Pelicans, all the teams have been playing more than us together. And yet we're still in the middle of the pack. In reality, it's really like we're flirting between 4 and 6 because each loss or each win that we have, you know, pretty much affects our team. So this is where it comes in the frustration with the Clippers because I feel like they're doing it to themselves, right? That's what they're doing. But back to what I was saying. The first year with the Clippers, Kawhi and PG, they brought them there to win a championship. That was their identity. They're coming in with the star power that they need to, you know, add on to this team that has a lot of depth or that has a lot of toughness, grit, grind, and a championship type of attitude with the LA Clippers. Kawhi told press conference before he came to the Clippers that he saw, you know, basically them taking going to see the 6 games, which is why he was like looking at the team like from afar, saying that they can do some things. Right? Paul George gets moved to the Clippers with Kawhi Leonard. Right? They trade their whole future for these two. Right? So they already knew what time it was that they're trying to do. They're trying to go for a championship. The second they lose to in the bubble in the first season, of course, that was a epic fall. Right? People, you know, started calling the Clippers, you know, they were the only team in the bubble that did not leave. What I basically mean by that, they're the only team in the bubble who had disappointment, right? The Utah Jazz, they gave up a same 3-1 lead to the same team, the Denver Nuggets. But they didn't get really no blame because, again, the Clippers were looked at as a championship team. So people picked the Clippers to win it all. As I look back now, I see why we didn't win that game or win that series against the Denver Nuggets. Denver Nuggets played more together as a team. They had better coaching at the time with Doc Rivers, and as well as their offensive scheme to get the ball to Jokic and also let Jamal Murray do damage is what actually won that series. Paul George not playing well in the closeout game hurt us as well. But even with all that, the Clippers, to me, in my opinion, should have still won that series. If Kawhi Leonard finishes off that Game 7, we're not having this discussion about what the Clippers didn't do with Denver. It basically comes down to Kawhi Leonard did not close the door in that Game 7, and they let them back into the game. Right? So they go into the second year with the Clippers. Y'all make sure y'all still hit that like button. Y'all still with me. So what you think about Russ? I'm going to get into that in a minute, okay? I'm going to get into that in a minute. Y'all continue to hit that like button. The second year, the Clippers make it to the conference finals, right? That was their most successful year. That's the year that they, you know what I'm saying, rewrote everything that was, you know, wrong the previous year. That's when Paul George got the Pandemic P comments, you know, pushed away because he played great in the playoffs. He was a top 3 player, I think, in that playoffs with Kevin Durant and Giannis Antetokounmpo. You know, Reggie Jackson, well, of course, you know what I'm saying, got traded in the trade deadline. We wish him the best of luck with his new team. He was playing out of his mind in those playoffs, which Terrence Mann coming in, you know, Terrence Mann, and made a name for himself, had that 39-point epic game 6 against the Utah Jazz, which I was in attendance for. So that series in 2021 playoffs was, to me, the most successful part of the Clippers tenure. Their identity was basically, you know, let's finish what we came to start. Let's finish what we started. But what happened was Kawhi Leonard going down the playoffs actually put them in a position where they were not able to be a championship team. Because if Kawhi Leonard plays and doesn't get hurt, in my opinion, they win the championship that year, right? They would have beat Phoenix, in my opinion, and then they would have went on against the Milwaukee Bucks and would have won that series as well. But we'll never know. You go into 2022, Kawhi Leonard's coming, into the season with an ACL injury, missed the whole season, right? Paul George plays 36 games. They go through a number. Those two players missing much of the season. I'm not sure what the Clippers were told going into that season, how much if Kawhi was coming back for real or not. You had speculation from players like Nicholas Batum saying they're trying to get them back by March. Kawhi and PG. You had guys like Terrence Mann and Reggie Jackson were throwing little hints out there. They might be coming back. So, but no one actually shut it down. You had Chris Haynes reporting if Kawhi Leonard, he can come back in January and all this stuff. We were trying to put a timetable. I was coming in here talking about Kawhi Leonard, if he possibly can come back. So the last season, I think the Clippers were playing more off of just, we're going to, roll off the season before and we're just going to play hard. I think that was probably the most resilient team. You have this team coming back from huge deficits, 24, 26, 28, 20-point leads at a time. They had a crazy 39-point comeback against the Washington Wizards last year where Luke Kennard hit the game-winning shot. Right? D-Rob, what's good, man? I don't think the Clippers had to make a trade, get a backup big. Yeah, they got Mason Plumlee, so I'm definitely excited about that. I'm excited about the moves that, some of the moves that we made. There's some moves I didn't get, but I do like the fact that we did get a backup big in Mason Plumlee to, support Zubac. Because Zubac, to me, has just been putting so much energy in the team, bro. So I think you need somebody that's going to be able to hold on to, and hold the fort down if Zubac's not playing well, or if he can't play at all, because there's certain games he can't play as well because he's unplayable on the screen and roll, especially against the Dallas Mavericks. Right? I think Bones Highland, to me, is the most exciting person because he's coming in with a chip on his shoulder. So apparently I found out that Bones Highland was frustrated, I think, after one of the games with the Denver Nuggets. I don't know if it was last year or this year, where they had made him fly commercial instead of actually, like first class on the plane. And then he had a little Instagram video with him arriving with the Clippers. They put him on the first class. Steve Ballmer don't play that. He got probably the deepest pockets in the NBA and probably in sports and probably in the sports right now. So he makes sure all of his players are going to be taken care of. So Bones Highland flying in the first class saying, this is how they treat you when they love you. So I think Bones Highland, who I like, I don't think he's a starting point guard, but I do like him. Apparently, Lawrence Frank likes him as well. He said they kind of been fell in love with him at the draft. He does more than shoot the ball. He also, makes good reads and all that stuff. So I like Bones Highland, man. And I think it's more of so like a test to see how much he can handle. But he's kind of like an offensive version of Terrence Mann. So what you put in Terrence Mann on the defensive end, Clipper fans, is what Bones Highland is on the offensive end. Except to me, I think Bones Highland is a better offensive player than Terrence Mann is a defensive player. That's just my opinion. So I'm excited about Bones Highland. And then Eric Gordon, to me, I'm still kind of trying to figure out why is he here. I think he's more here for like experience and plus the playoffs. And I think because of his relationship with the Clippers in the past, I think look at him as just somebody that can bring in to, give some production in the playoffs. That's just my opinion. Because we already have Norman Powell. We already have now Bones Highland to score and shoot. So where does Eric Gordon fit in? Unless you're going to put him at the PG position, where does he really fit in? My God, Kes, what's good, brother? What's the good? What's the good? I'm going to get y'all in a minute, man. Like I said, hit that like button, like Mrs. Tay said. Hit that like button for your boy, y'all. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, all that stuff. Here's the thing. So like I said, last year we were looking as a team that just played hard and played together. I think that was a team that was looking at like, okay, well, they get their two best players back, Kawhi and PG, they're going to be fine. You come into this season, and it's been the complete opposite. It's been the complete opposite. And the reason why I'm so hard on the Clippers because I feel like it was self-inflicted. You got other teams in the league who are going through, you know what I'm saying, um, not so much strong starts. So guys like teams like the Warriors. But the difference between the Warriors and the Clippers to me is the Warriors have literally had injuries that they couldn't control. Steph Curry getting hurt. Um, the situation with Klay Thompson is a little bit iffy. He's still doing minutes restrictions here and there, but that's because of his two major injuries. You know what I'm saying? I think teams like that, they don't really have a choice but to be cautious, or they don't have a choice but to, you know what I'm saying, be in the position that they're in. The Clippers, to me, this year was supposed to be the year that they're supposed to come out the gate, right? But what happens? Kawhi Leonard sits out for a number of games, right? Paul George sits out for a number of games. And this number right here is very disturbing to me. Now, I'm not the one to say because of just looking at 35% as if, the whole 4 years has just been, they haven't been playing. You guys have to put context on why these two haven't played together at certain points of the year. The first season, Paul George was suffering those two shoulders injuries coming into the team, which he missed a great deal. I think he missed up until January of that first season. That was the bubble year. So that's why Kawhi and PG didn't play as much. And also had to do with COVID at times. The second season, that was their most together season right there. They played more games. I think Kawhi didn't miss any back-to-backs. So they played a lot that season together. The third year, of course, that's when Kawhi Leonard missed the whole year, which was last year. And then PG played. And then this season coming into this year, this load management to me has just been off the charts. It's been crazy. Right? Kawhi Leonard missing games because of load management. He misses a game last night, which wasn't a back-to-back. He misses, he's missing games where he doesn't even play the first game, and then he misses the second game. So that's why I put the title "Who's in Charge" as, what I'm saying, making the decisions. Now, I'm gonna go into something else before I'm gonna come back to this. Now, I'm gonna come back to this, and I'm gonna go into something else. Y'all hit that like button. Other news, I think I understand who's the person that's deciding if we need a point guard or not. Now, one of the players, of course, has been echoing possibly going to the Clippers is one Russell Westbrook, right? There's reports coming out that the Clippers were interested in Russell Westbrook. Well, I have to take a little pause right there, right? They dropped the ball not to get VanVleet. Hey, man, I definitely agree. Right? I definitely agree. I think we have to look at win now mode right now. We cannot afford to look at we have to look at win now mode. So, like Mrs. Tay said, feel free to support the show. Cash App, $ BJ Matthews. Cash App, $ BJ Matthews for your boy. Appreciate y'all. The reports was that Clippers were interested in getting Russell Westbrook. Of course, Russell Westbrook has been traded to the Utah Jazz, where they're expected to possibly for him to get a buyout. It has not happened yet, but that's what they're expecting. And there's two teams that are really interested in Russell Westbrook, and that's the Clippers and the Chicago Bulls. And if you look at the two teams, they both have the same thing. They both have very, very strong wings. Now, of course, Kawhi and PG are better than DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine, but there's a reason why they chose to put Russell Westbrook with the Chicago Bulls. They have interest because Lonzo Ball is obviously, not playing right now. He's probably not going to be coming back this season. And when they had Lonzo, the Chicago Bulls, y'all remember they're the number 1 seed in the Eastern Conference. So that actually throws out the point that a point guard is not needed in today's game. That throws that point out. Because when you have two strong wings like that, and they are not really guys they're going to look to get their own shots for the most part. You know what I'm saying? Or else they're going to be playing a two-man game. When you have a facilitator to give them the ball that can use their speed, their transition, they're able to make the game easier. It's not a coincidence the Bulls were number 1 when Lonzo was playing in the Eastern Conference. And then last year when they don't have Lonzo Ball, they go up against the Milwaukee Bucks shorthanded without Chris Middleton, and they get destroyed 4-1. Right? So what they're trying to look at, I think, with the Bulls are trying to replace Lonzo with Russell Westbrook. So it makes sense because I feel like they'll make the game easier. He'll make the game easier for DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine. So I have to look at this with Paul George and Kawhi. I'm not sure. I don't know if the Clippers. I don't think the Clippers, as a team, as a unit, asked for Russell Westbrook. I think it was Paul George who asked for him. Right? I think it was Paul George and Marcus Morris when they actually revealed itself to it. My man, the realist, what's good? Salute, salute. Right? What's good, LA? What's good? What's good? Mingle Jester, what's good, brother? What's good? What's good? What's good? We giving up games like we're the first. Exactly. And that's the problem. We're not taking advantage of other teams being vulnerable. This is the time that we were supposed to, push the gas. Right? But I think it was PG that wanted Russell Westbrook. And I don't think I know. So, okay. This is the quote that PG came out and said after last night's game last night. He said, if there's somebody out there, Russell Westbrook, if it makes sense and goes with our team, we're all for it. Hopefully Russell sees this and we figure something out. Paul George and Clippers adding a traditional point guard. Now, Paul George is speaking on basically Russell Westbrook because you guys do know that Paul George and Russell Westbrook do have history together. They have played together before in the past. Right? And to be quite honest with you, Paul George had his MVP season with Russell Westbrook. See, I'm going to get into something about Russell Westbrook I think people are actually avoiding and not actually talking about because I keep hearing that Russell Westbrook is a guy that doesn't play winning basketball. I've heard it for years, and even I was guilty of saying it. I'm going to be honest about it. But once you get a little bit older and you are a person that plays ball and analyzes certain things, you start kind of looking at things a little bit different, and you understand in the NBA, not everybody's going to win a championship. Even the great players don't win championships, right? Charles Barkley, Karl Malone, Patrick Ewing, you know what I'm saying? Who else was a guy that didn't win a championship? Dominique Wilkins. You know what I'm saying? Great player. Not every great player is going to win a championship. Clyde Drexler, Allen Iverson. Like guys, there's a lot of guys who have not won a championship or they get old and they could jump on a championship team like Jason Kidd and Gary Payton. John Stockton didn't win a championship. Chris Paul does. He's still looking for a champ. Like, there's a lot of people who have not won championships who I think people still give praise to, like Chris Paul and John Stockton, who they say Chris Paul is the point guard, but if we're going to be honest, Russell Westbrook's had a more successful career than Chris Paul, both personal accolades and team-wise. And I'm going to get into that in a minute why. But Paul George and Russell Westbrook have a relationship with each other. So it kind of makes sense why Paul George wants Russell Westbrook there because, like I've been telling y'all, I'm looking at how the reason why I want the point guard because I'm looking at how to make it easier for Paul George and Kawhi. I'm not looking about the turnovers here, there, and the other. I mean, you're going to turn the ball over if you're a point guard. Now, I'm going to be honest. There's certain turnovers that Russell Westbrook makes that are just, especially with the Lakers last year, that are just unacceptable. But if you mix that in with the assist that he makes, the little things that he does with the team, his transitional speed, his effort to rebound the ball, and all those good things, especially when his mind is right, he can be a very, very positive piece. Right now, again, I've had my questions about Russell Westbrook, and I really wish we would have got Van Fleet. Right, but we didn't get him, so we still need a point guard. But Lawrence Frank, the GM of the Los Angeles Clippers, has said this about the point guard position last year. In this quote, he said, "I would rather double, triple, quadruple down on players that fit around Kawhi and PG, and then be creative and they try to figure something out in different ways to figure it out." Lawrence Frank hints while roster construction is going, Clippers are comfortable with their point guard position. All right, I'm gonna stop it right there. Make sure y'all keep hitting that like button. I see all y'all comments, man. I'm gonna let y'all in soon. I'm just, continuously taking my time with this, man. Definitely appreciate y'all. Uh, what I'm saying? If you guys want to support the Cash App, y'all like what y'all hear, man, there's the Cash App right there, $ BJ Matthews, or PayPal at Broderick Masters. Thank you, Miss Tay, for, continue moderating the show. But Lawrence Frank, the GM of the Clippers, called shots about their roster construction. Him and Michael Winger is part of it as well, but I think Lawrence Frank is the head guy. He's the head man. He's the person that's, basically pulling the strings, putting his input, pretty much to the front line. He's the one that reported this in front of the camera. I think he's the person that, is in charge. Steve Ballmer is there, Jerry West is there, but I think Lawrence Frank is the person that's really putting the time, making the calls, this, that, and the other to, find out what works. Now, Lawrence Frank has had previous experience with different teams like the New Jersey Nets. He was a coach with Jason Kidd and also that team in New Jersey, and he was with the Detroit Pistons. So he's had other teams he's had, success with, right? New Jersey, they never won a championship, but they did get to the finals twice. I don't think Lawrence Frank was coach. I think it was Byron Scott, my mistake. But he's with the Detroit Pistons, and they won the title in 2004. Right. So he comes to the Clippers. He's been there. I'm not sure how many years, but he's been there for quite some time. And his feeling is that we don't need a point guard. But my only question to Lawrence Frank is, if you don't feel like you need a point guard, then why would y'all go out there and get Rajon Rondo? Why would y'all go out there and get John Wall? And why has the echo been that the Clippers need a point guard? Why has that been the echo? Why has that been so consistent at this point? Lawrence Frank did a press conference, break down the trades they'll make at the deadline. I'll drop in. Yeah, because my God, appreciate put that in. I've seen that as well, but yeah, put that in for sure. Lawrence Frank again. He's been somebody that has been consistent. Now, if he's saying this, basically what he's believing that, they feel like this team right here is going to be good enough to win a championship. And I said this, and I've been back and forth with this. I said, number one, the only way we're winning the championship is Kawhi and PG are the two best players on the court. Now, people may say, well, why we should expect that. Here's the thing. I'm all for your superstars being your superstars, but with the talent that we have on this squad, there's no way we should be the 6th seed. And then when I look at that, I'm starting to see that we don't have everything pushed in a row. There's some things missing. I feel like our coaching has been questionable. I think Ty Lue has not coached this team. That's been the number one issue to me this year. Ty Lue's coaching, rotations, him not playing certain players enough. I think that's been the main problem. Do you think Russell Westbrook will stun Terrence Mann's growth? No, I don't, because Terrence Mann, I don't see his ceiling to me is basically great role player, great glue guy. I don't see all-star on Terrence Mann. He's 26 going on 27. Here's another thing. I think a lot of Clipper fans think that he's SGA and all this stuff. Bro, SGA, when he first came his first year with the Clippers, was averaging 10 points off the bench. His second year, he goes with the OKC Thunder, he's averaging 15. Right? The third year, I think he was in the bubble. He was hurt for the majority of the time. And then I think ever since then, he's been averaging high numbers with OKC Thunder. Now you look at them right now, they're not in the playoffs, I don't think, or if they are, let me see. Let me check and see where they're at. The Thunder are number 11 right now in the West, 27. He's really sharing that team. I don't see Terrence Mann as that player. So I think people need to, get over. Oh, he can, be the next SGA. He's not going to be that, bro. I mean, Terrence Mann is going on 27. He's not 21, 22. I mean, that's not old, but that's not like super. That's not like Brandon Boston or somebody of that ilk. right? Pretty much he's settling who he's going to really be. So if that's what it is, then, you know, Russell Westbrook, all he has to do, Terrence Mann has to do is just really play defense and be an energy guy and rebound. That's not really studying his growth. If anything, that's going to actually make him go harder because Russell Westbrook brings energy. So let me go back to Westbrook again. And I'm going to let y'all in very soon. So Lawrence Frank, this is what he believes, right? He believes that we don't need a point guard, this, that, and the other. I think differently, especially with Kawhi and PG there. We've been seeing that PG's not a point guard. We've been seeing that Terrence Mann's not a point guard. We've been seeing that Reggie Jackson wasn't a point guard, right? So you tried all your options. You didn't give John Wall the opportunity to start, but he was your only real point guard. And that's what Paul George said as well. He said that the thing didn't work out with John Wall, but he brings what John Wall brings. That's why I go back to, why would they sign Westbrook if they had John Wall there? There would have been, because they essentially are very high energy, high impact point guards. They both average crazy number of assists. They both are good in the transition, right? And they both set up, get better shots. They both can score the ball. So it's like, what would be the reason to get with a Wall and then look at Westbrook? But Lawrence Frank is the one that's saying he's against it. Paul George and Marcus Morris are the ones wanting Russell Westbrook. So I don't know if they're going to really get him. I don't think Kawhi. I think Kawhi still has questions about it because he's such a system player, high IQ player. He's looking at it more like, okay, well, if we get Westbrook, is he going to be able to control himself and not get too, anxious and happy? That's what Kawhi Leonard's looking at, because you've seen he hasn't said nothing about Westbrook. It's been very quiet. But him and PG are close. Pretty sure PG's brought the idea to Kawhi. So we don't know yet. We'll see. But I want to talk a little bit about Westbrook. People say Westbrook is not a winning player. Westbrook, hasn't had a lot of success as a guy, as a point guard. And I have to ask people, what is the criteria of not having success? If we look at Westbrook's career, right? Statistically, we understand what he is. Statistically. Y'all keep hitting that like button for your boy, man. Y'all keep hitting that like button. Cash App, $ BJ Matthews as well. If y'all like what y'all hearing. The Cash App, or the 2008 to 2022, y'all see Westbrook's individual numbers. Now, people may say, well, that's what he is. He's an individual show. He needs his own team. All this stuff, blase. He's going down as a first ballot Hall of Famer. That's just no question about that. There's no question about that. He's coming down as a first ballot Hall of Famer. Most of the time when, Westbrook was in OKC, people had a lot of love for Westbrook. People spoke very glowing about Westbrook. He plays hard. He plays tough. He's a guy's going to give his all. He's a triple-double machine. He's all this stuff. That's what the talk when he was with OKC. It wasn't around until I say about, actually really before he got with the Lakers, where people started, being critical of his IQ. Now, of course, people have always had questions about Westbrook's IQ, but the degree that it's at now is at a time where he's actually getting publicly embarrassed. And I think a lot of it has to do with, of course, the media. The media determines how the public thinks, unless you have the awareness to actually look it up and see it with your third eye. I mean, the amount of embarrassment he has gotten really only happened when he got with the Lakers. Go back and look at his career. When has Westbrook really been embarrassed just like this? When he's played the same exact way. He hasn't changed anything up. He's played the same way his whole entire career. So, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I say to myself, my man, Young Africa was good. 1-1, pull up. Robbie Bean said T-Man ain't a point guard. That's facts. We still need a point guard. But Westbrook, the amount of shame he's gotten with this team has been at an all-time high, and it's really came with the Lakers, right? The fact of the matter is, when people say he's not a winning point guard, I have to put a pause on that. Because if we look at through his entire tenure in his whole career, he has had with the Kevin Durant and Russell Westbrook in 2008, 2016. What happened? They go to 3 Western Conference Finals, right? They go to 1 NBA Finals. They go to 3 conference finals, being teams like the San Antonio Spurs, who I think is a very high IQ team. They had Kawhi Leonard, they had Tim Duncan, they had Tony Parker, one of the great all-time teams of all time. I think Russell Westbrook and Kevin Durant, they beat that team twice, 2012 and 2016. I mean, that equals, to me, that goes towards winning. They beat the Lakers in 2012 when they had that championship team with Kobe Bryant, Andrew Bynum, Pau Gasol, Derek Fisher, those type of players. When, in my opinion, actually, that's the team that actually put the Lakers out their misery. I remember watching that series. You know what I'm saying? Russell Westbrook, KD, and James Harden, I think, pretty much broke up that Laker team. So that equals winning as well. They go to the conference finals that year. And this is I think about 2015 to 2016, around the time when they started comparing Russell Westbrook and Steph Curry as who's the best point guard in the NBA. Because of not only his individual accolades, but also his winning. Right? So, again, I'm sticking to a point, is Russell Westbrook a winner? And I want to play a short video before I come back to show y'all who a player that actually says that Russell Westbrook doesn't get enough love and credit for how he plays the game, and he deserves to get more love. So I'm gonna play this video right here, about 30 seconds.
How many similarities do you see between you and Russell Westbrook?
A ton. I mean, I didn't smile much on the court either, but he plays the game with such an energy and such an aggressiveness, and I think that needs to be appreciated. He needs to be appreciated. I mean, he's not out there trying to be cute with the basketball. He's not out there trying to make friends. I mean, these guys playing hard every time down. And it takes a lot of energy to be able to do that, and he just never seems to run out of it.
So, of course, that was the late, great Kobe Bryant, my favorite player of all time, right? Who spoke about Russell Westbrook. Now, people look at Russell Westbrook and say his IQ is not the highest, and I definitely agree with that. It's not, right? But there's many aspects of the game that Russell Westbrook brings, which is why he's going to be going down as a first-time Hall of Famer. He's going to go down as a guy that's actually led his team with Kevin Durant to the 3 conference finals in the NBA Finals. I mean, most people don't. I mean, there's players today that ain't even done that. Chris Paul, who people look at as the point guard, has not even done that, and he's been in the league longer than Westbrook, and he's had teams that were projected to get to the finals, but he never did it with the Clippers. Trust me, how many times have we had Chris Paul with those Lob City Clippers who could not get the job done? But people to this day seem to look at Chris Paul and say, "Oh, point guard," and just like, "Oh, that's why he's so great." Russ don't perform well I don't understand how he can't perform well in the postseason. Are we talking about statistically wise? Are we talking about winning? What are we talking about? Because to say that CP3 is over Russ, I have to ask you in what way? Because it damn sure ain't by accomplishments. Damn sure ain't about you know what I'm saying, him going to the finals. But the problem is again that everybody ain't gonna win a championship. What's good, Shaw? How you doing, bro? What's good? It's based off of your own perspective. I can see why people pick CP3 over us, but I do believe, first of all, Kobe Bryant, when he said what he just said in that little short clip, Kobe don't acknowledge himself with losers. That's my favorite player. I do know something about Kobe Bryant. He doesn't acknowledge himself with losers. So if he says that Russell Westbrook reminds himself of as much as anybody in the league, that right there needs to be taken with some seriousness, right? So have I questioned Russell Westbrook's IQ? Yes, I have. But there's certainly something to say, like, he has had success with teams. And when you have a certain group around him, and also I know about him as well, when he has his star players The star players, to me, when he's with, seems to excel. Kevin Durant wins the MVP in 2014. Paul George in 2019, that's when Paul George actually was his best version because he was able to play his game, and also Russell Westbrook did a lot of things to cover up for Paul George's deficiencies. Right? That's two players that were with Russell Westbrook that actually won a championship, or that actually were MVP caliber players. James Harden 2020. I think James Harden, outside of his MVP season, that was probably his best year individually. So that's three players right there that when they have Russell Westbrook, they seem to play better at a higher level. Now, of course, we know what he does when he's by himself. You know what I'm saying? When he led that Washington Wizards team as the only solo act, and this is what people say, he's a solo act type of player. And I definitely agree with that. He does like to be the guy. I'm not going to lie about that. He definitely does want to be the guy. But that Washington Wizards team was terrible. And for him to take that team, you know what I'm saying, to the conference and to the playoffs and be an all-NBA player, I mean, I think I look at things a little different than what I used to a couple years ago. I'm starting to look at the glass half full with Russell Westbrook than half empty. I mean, there's certain teams that still want him in the league. There's teams that want him. The Bulls want him. The Miami Heat. I'm not even sure the Utah Jazz don't even buy him out. I'm not even definite about that. So if you know what's fun? You know what's funny? I had Dame over Russell Westbrook, bro. But I didn't have him over Russell Westbrook until 2019. I'm talking about his whole career. I'm not talking about just one piece. I'm saying in 2019, that's why I say, yeah, Dame took that leap. He took that leap. Excuse me. Salute, Mrs. Collins. Salute, BJ. We have the picks and expired conscience. I feel like the front office are going to go all in for a third star this offseason. I mean, that's why I say, like, that's what's hurting us, bro. Like, we should be looking to win now. Why do we need a third star, bro? Like, why do we need a third star? We're trying to win a championship now. So I just think, excuse me, that where I lost my train of thought. I'm saying, listen, this is what I'm saying. If we don't get Russell Westbrook, I'm cool with that. Trust me, I'm cool. I really wanted Fred VanVleet. I really did. And since we didn't get him, we still don't have a point guard. I am more than definite that Terrence Mann ain't gonna lead us to no point guard situation. Reggie Jackson's gone, John Wall's gone. Terrence Mann ain't leading us to no damn championship. He ain't no championship point guard. That's just the facts of the matter. I've seen enough. Y'all know I played point guard and shooting guard. Still to this day, I know what a point guard looks like. And Terrence Mann ain't no point guard. Not for no championship team. Reggie Jackson wasn't a point guard. John Wall is a point guard, but he's no longer here. So again, I asked you guys, my great audience, what is the answer? Who do we get? Because do y'all feel comfortable with this team winning the championship? I'm gonna ask y'all straight up. I want to hear y'all. I want y'all to be completely honest. How you doing, Joanne? I want to hear from y'all. No. No. Hell no. So if that's the case, I'm looking at it like, how do we move the needle? And what happened to all that talk at the beginning of the season? First round exit. So y'all with me. Y'all agree with me that we're not winning a championship with this team. So what can we do to push that? The thing where we got our backup center, we got Mason Plumlee, great move, but we still don't have a point guard. Bro, I'm tired of looking how things are gonna look, bro. I'm sorry. Fuck that. The Clippers we've given enough time for things to work out, bro. They are experimenting everything. They're trying to find out what fits and what doesn't fit. But it's not something that we need to keep experimenting, bro. This team was meant to win a championship now. You got Kawhi and PG there, right? You have the depth from last year, pretty much all there except Reggie Jackson, Luke Kennard. You brought in Norman Powell, Robert Covington. You've had all this. Steve Ballmer spent so much money on this team. It's not even funny. There's no goddamn way we should be the 6th seed in the Western Conference. No way. And the fact that they ain't figured this out, bro, shows that they've made mistakes. Shows that Lawrence Frank has made mistakes. They are underachieving. The Kings, the Memphis Grizzlies, the Mavericks should not be in front of the Clippers. Hell, not even the Suns. They should be a top 2, top 3 seed. The Nuggets are playing better because they have a system, they have a coach that's actually knowing how to put their guys in better positions, and they have continuity and chemistry. That's just the fact of the matter. Good morning, BJ in chat. Yes, Mr. Davis, how you doing? So now Kawhi, Duncan, Giannis, these dudes are sick head on YouTube. Bro, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. That's another thing, bro. That's why I asked who the fuck is in charge. This is why I say the Clippers are doing it to themselves, bro. So I have no reason to trust this fucking front office because they're putting us in a position where we're having to fight from behind. It's not even working. Nothing has worked this season. Nothing. Russ is the best with the shooters, especially with Eric Gordon, PG Covington. Hell, that's a team. And the mid-range Saskatchewan. Yeah, I agree with that. Here's the thing about, I'm going back to Russ for a minute. Listen, this is just the fact of the matter. What he brings to the team, first of all, outside of the turnovers. First of all, I want to ask y'all a question. How much do y'all really blame Russell Westbrook for that Lakers demise? How much do y'all really blame Russell Westbrook for the Lakers' faults? I just want to ask y'all that simple question. And I want y'all to be honest. How much do y'all really blame Russell Westbrook for everything that happened to the Lakers? He says 0%. I won't say 0. I'll say about 10 to 15. Because, he is, was supposed to be the third star, but the problem is he doesn't fit with LeBron. And this is the difference. That's why I say, he said, I don't blame Russ. 0, minimal blame. Russ gets minimal blame. He's not the reason they suck. This year he played great. So if he played great and he actually wasn't a problem, why do I see so many people here saying that, he's just going to mess up this team? I'm not going to jump on that right now. He would look different. I said this before. He would look different with us than he would the Lakers. We don't have much options right now. And I'm just going to tell you, I don't have faith with this team winning a championship. I'm not saying it's not going to happen, but I don't have faith in them. They don't have no continuity, no chemistry, no urgency. They don't have no togetherness. Not starting Terrence Mann as my point guard, bro. I'm not doing that shit. Russ actually checks out the boxes for a front office, and I don't. That's why I say I don't know what I don't think. I think Kawhi's just IQ, and I understand it. I do understand because Kawhi's such a high IQ player. I definitely get that, but bro, we don't have time to keep being beggars can't be choosers. The team that we have is not getting it done. And if you're at peace for accepting it, then we're not going to be better. I think we'll be better with Russ on our team. Now, how much more? I would be willing to try that than keep doing this shit. Game after game. It's the same. We keep coming here every day. Always about the same thing. When are the Clippers going to make a turn? We can't pass brush. Just let's see what the new guys bring up. Where we can say, bro, listen, we have 23 games left, bro. We played already 60 games, pretty much at the 40, 50 game mark. You're pretty much who you are. You know how hard it is to come through the middle of the season and actually fit in. Mason Plumlee, Bones Highland are going to help off the bench, but they're not going to be the people that lead us to help us lead to a championship. Bones Highland is not going to be a starter. We have a big problem still at the point guard position. That's just the fact of the matter. I don't have to. I'm not past. I waited for 40 games to see what they're going to do. Fred said he's looking for a point guard that can play down. We already had that. We had John Wall, and this is why I don't understand. Why would you get rid of him when you had him? That don't make sense. If they go and get Russell Westbrook, that's why I'll be like, all this was for nothing. Let me drop this link for y'all. But if they go and get John Wall, all that was for nothing to me, in my opinion. I do believe he was the scapegoat. I definitely believe that. The same way y'all say Russell Westbrook was not the problem, I don't think John Wall was the problem for the Clippers. There's certain times, bro, when you're on teams that you just unfortunately you're scapegoated. Unfortunately, that's just how the game goes. I know people in the league. I know people that's played, my teammates, certain people that I know that just unfortunately they've been in situations where they're either scapegoated or they weren't given the best hand. Right? My dog, the realist, was good, bro.
What's good, BJ?
I'm good, brother. How you doing, bro?
Shit, I'm tired just like you sounded. Shit.
What you got? What you got, brother?
Man, don't be surprised if we bring Russ to the team, man. Don't be surprised. Because I think they may go ahead and do that. For some sick reason, they may go ahead and get him. Yeah, like I said, it's a tough one at this point, man. It's really a tough one because, like I said, I don't even know what direction they want to go in. Like you said, we didn't play too many games. We giving up games. Like we the first seed. It's like, yeah, I don't. And it's like I don't want to knock Russ to the fullest. Russ may help us, but he could kill us. It's really a gamble at this point. Do I really think Kawhi won't Russ? If I had to guess, I don't think he really want him. Yeah, I don't know, BJ. This is gonna be a tough one, man. This is gonna be a tough one.
Let me ask you this question though, bro. You say he can help us, but he can hurt us. So you're what would you lean towards? Do you want him or you don't want him? Or you rather just go with the team we have?
We need a point guard.
Okay.
We need a point guard. We need a point guard. Now, if we can get a point guard on the buyout, I think you do got to take that gamble on them. I think you do have to take that gamble on them. Now, like I said, is he gonna do some bonehead shit? Yes, because that comes with him. The same with PG. It comes with the territory. So I mean, like I said, it's. Damn, boy, the Clippers dropped the ball, man.
But do you see why? This is why I say, do you see why there's a reason to question the front office? This is why I can't sit back and say let's just wait. Bro, we've been waiting and seeing.
No, these motherfuckers
have been dropping the ball, bro. When are we gonna call out the front office? When are we gonna call the medical staff out? When are we gonna say that these guys They make mistakes just like everyone else, bro.
Right.
Not everybody gets everything right all the time.
Right. And like I said, we like I said before, we left about a good 2 championship on the table already.
Right, right,
Already. So we are. So it's like
right.
no, we can't do all this gambling shit now. We can't do
Hmm.
that no more because, like I said, we got older players now. And I noticed yesterday just watching some of that game how them young guys is playing faster. We
Right,
don't. That's what we really need. We need that. See, we got to start. We got to stop coming out playing slow and playing that catch
right,
up basketball because that's all we've been doing all season, playing catch up basketball, playing from behind. So,
right, right.
like I said, I mean, he could help and he could hurt us. So, but we
But
do need a
you know,
point guard.
this is something I think I just realized, and I'm gonna let Amir come in after this. One thing I noticed about Kawhi, I understand him saying like the reason why he's not too crazy about Russ is because he's looking at like, okay, well his IQ is not what I'm used to. You remember he's from the Spurs. That's all that
Right,
niggas around has been high IQ players. But what Kawhi needs to understand is, bro, you're not surrounded by high IQ players right now. So you
right,
got to look at it like it's not going to be you having to play it safe. Thinking Russ can't come on the team. He's going, bro, our IQ is already not that great outside of you, Nicholas
right,
Batum, and Terrence
right,
Mann. There's really all of our IQ players are not really that high. So
right,
you have to look at what's going to actually help everybody else. You're going to find your way no matter what because you're Kawhi Leonard. So you have to look
right,
at how it's going to help Paul George, how it's going to help Marcus Morris. And when we seen Russ and PG together, bro, that's when PG was his MVP. That's who I'm more concerned about. I'm not worried about Kawhi. I'm looking at what's going to help PG. And when PG had Russ, I mean, that was his best version. That was his MVP season. So,
right.
but Amir, what's good, bro?
Salute, man. Salute.
What's your take,
You
man?
hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, man. This PG situation, I mean, is it really going to matter if our stars don't step up at the end of the day? I mean, they got to start playing like their resume. PG got to start playing like himself. Like, I don't know. Like you said, if he needs a point guard to bring out his game within the offense, I don't know what's wrong with PG. Like, these last 15 to 20 games, it's like his game has fell off a cliff. You know, like he ain't been playing like all-star basketball at all, to be honest with you. He been playing like worse than Norman Powell. Shit. Norman Powell been the second best player on the team this half of the season, if you look at it, when it's supposed to be PG. So I was like, so you telling me that we should make a gamble on Russell Westbrook just for PG to step up his game? That dude got to step up his game regardless.
Not
He
just
got,
him. I'm looking at everybody else. Our team, like the really said it, we're bottom of transition. We're a slow team. Teams like Denver, teams like Phoenix, teams like Golden State, teams like New Orleans. Those guys push the pace, man. And if we're going to continuously just be walking the ball up, we're not going to be able to keep up. Memphis, the Kings, all the top teams have transitional players. Ja
Right,
Morant, De'Aaron
right.
Fox, Jamal Murray. They have transitional players. That whole offense in Denver is crazy. Now, my point with the whole point guard situation, the reason why PG's numbers have dropped because who's playing the point guard for the Clippers?
PG.
Okay.
yep.
And what if I kept saying, what do I continuously say over and over that Paul George ain't no point guard?
Right,
This is why I say it's more than just him going out there and playing well, bro. You have to put him in a position. This is anybody. This is part of being a great coach. You got to put your guys in positions to be successful. You can't just roll the ball out and say, PG, go and get it. He can still give you spurts of 25, 30 points because he's had it. You know, he's had good games. He's had a game against the Knicks. He had a high game. The Bulls, he had a good game. So he's had good games, but you're putting him at a disadvantage by keep putting him at that point guard position because now he has to run the offense. He has to break defenders. But that takes a lot of energy. So it's not. And that's why I keep thinking he keeps getting hurt, bro. Like he needs to be off the ball. Same thing I've been saying all year. Kawhi and PG need to be off the ball, and if their production will go up.
Okay.
Uh,
I mean, hopefully that's true. Hopefully that works because we had other point guards in the past, Rondo, and that shit didn't
Right.
work out.
Right. And that's what I was about to ask. So why didn't it work out with Rondo?
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
well, when you say when it worked out, what you mean?
It didn't work out. Rondo didn't
work
play.
out.
They didn't even
tried,
play him.
Look, they tried to work PG quite off ball, but that shit didn't work out. When
Right.
Rondo was running the point, it did not work out at all.
Right.
Nobody's game elevated. No, none of actually the games got worse when Rondo was on the court.
Right.
Well, I would say we don't need Rondo, but we need a point guard
He
because
is a point guard. He is a point
no,
guard.
no. I mean, we don't need Rondo. We need point guard. What I'm saying is Rondo is a different guard from Wall and Russell Westbrook. They're not the same. First of all, John Rondo at the tail end of his career, as well as he wasn't a guy to get the ball in transition. That's not who Rondo was with the Clippers. You're evaluating him in his later years. The Boston Celtics Rondo on his team, it's a different story. But even that, he's never been a transitional player. They need more pace on this team. And that's what Russ and Wall are bringing. That's what PG needs. When PG and Russ were together, that was his best season again with of his whole career.
So you saying we should go get him?
Bro. Yeah. I'm like, what are you? I'm gonna ask y'all, are y'all confident in this team winning?
Hell no.
Right now.
So what other options do we have?
I agree. Hey, BJ, I agree. I agree with you, but I think Clippers fans got to accept it's going to be some boneheaded plays from Russ. I mean, it's a gamble at this point. It's really a gamble because, like you said, you think the front office has really dropped the ball this year with the team. So now we got to take a gamble move. If we don't go get a point guard, you know what I mean? If we don't go get a point guard outside of Russ, we got to take this gamble on him.
Let me ask you a question. I'm going to go to D-Rob after this. Will the good outweigh the bad with Russell Westbrook?
It could. It could. It could.
How?
He may be that energy we need. You know what I'm saying? He may, because like I said, we do have the shooters on the team. He will help rebounding for us. So I mean, like I said, BJ, it's a gamble, man. It's a gamble. It's a gamble that do you want to take this gamble? That's all it is. Do you want to take this gamble, this risk?
So if the good, okay, so I'm just making sure I'm hearing y'all and everybody, because everybody commented, they said that he wasn't the problem with the Lakers. He got so much blame. He got so much blame for not being the problem. So that to me makes you the scapegoat. There's a lot of narratives out here that Russell Westbrook, destroyed the Lakers. No, Anthony Davis not playing. LeBron James is getting older. That team not fitting around Russell Westbrook because LeBron the same dude. So it wasn't going to work. Kawhi and PG are not transitional players. There's a reason why the Bulls are trying to get Russell Westbrook because they're looking at fit with the DeMar and Zach LaVine where half the players.
Right.
So Kawhi and PG being two better wings than those two, bro, it's gonna make I'm just putting my basketball hat on, bro. it's gonna look better. The reason why Russell Westbrook people are so hesitant to pull the triggers because of how the media has pretty much done him. That's just the fact. We
Oh,
don't
of
never
course,
talk. We don't
of
never.
course.
We don't, the dude's played the same way his whole career, bro. No one had an issue
Right,
with it until he came with the
right,
Lakers. That's why. So I don't know why is people so hesitant to pull the trigger.
right.
He's
It's
the same
always your
dude.
reputation. It's your reputation. People go off the reputation. That's just what it is. So
All right.
Mm.
What's good, D Rob?
What's good? My take on if they pick up Russell Westbrook, he fits Ty Lue's system what he's trying to run, and it will take PG off the ball because, like you said, Russell Westbrook and LeBron James had the same type of play style.
Mm.
Yeah.
You got anything else, or that's it?
Yeah, that's all I got right now.
All right. Make sure y'all continue to hit that like button, y'all. Continue to hit that Cash App, PayPal. Appreciate y'all coming through. Shout out to pull it up. $7 donation. David Jerry, appreciate the $7 donation. And a $10 donation from David Robinson as well. Cass, what's good, bro?
Yo, what up? What up? What up, y'all?
What's good, bro?
You want me to answer that question?
Go all in, bro. I want you to go all in. What you think?
Well, first, I missed the live you did for the deadline. I think they got some low key steals. And what I was saying, well, first and foremost, Mason Plumlee is like to me the ideal backup that they needed for Zubac. um, the Bones Highland one it excites me a lot though, because I feel like he's an upgrade. He's an upgrade to Reggie. He does what Reggie does. He's got crazy range
Mm.
and he attacks. And he's a
Mm.
pretty good passer. But what he's going to do when I was saying he checks boxes that Kawhi was looking for, he's going to play faster.
Mm.
He's always pushing the pace. And the front office really like him. From what Lawrence Frank was talking about, like they really like him. So I'm not against him at all. I've been watching him play in the Denver games and I'm not worried about him at all. I think him being as young as he is and playing under Ty Lue, the next aspect that's going to come out of his game is defending.
Mm.
Um, Now the Russ part, like you said, the media has done such an amazing job of crucifying this man for no reason. But you can't be surprised because, and a lot of LeBron fans are gonna get in their feelings, but as long as you play next to LeBron, somebody's gonna be that scapegoat. Kuzma was that before he went to Washington. AD had a little taste before Russ, and now Russ was that guy before he left, and he was there. He was the scapegoat the whole time he was there. Now the next question is, will it be AD again, or will he find somebody else that just came along in that trade, in these trades? As far as do I want him on the Clippers? Yes. One, like PG's my guy, and you said it. His MVP year was when he was playing alongside Russ. Russ is going to give you above all effort every play. He's durable. He's another one that's going to push the pace. He's going to play faster. He's going to attack the rim, and he's going to be a part of that gang rebounding that I think the Clippers still need. Because Zubac can't grab all the rebounds by himself. Russ is great at chasing rebounds. And what people don't really talk about when PG the thing that really brought out PG's game when he was there in OKC, Russ took the back seat. And I don't think he's opposed to doing that again, especially having PG and then to have Kawhi where you see his resume. So yeah, he gonna have some. Yeah, you talk about the bonehead plays, but Reggie did bonehead plays.
For sure. Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
absolutely. Just as much
So
as
it's
Russ,
like,
actually. Yeah.
yeah, it's inevitable. But I think at the same time, when there's bonehead plays, there's effort.
Yep.
So
Right.
and
Right.
like to me, I always say energy is a hot commodity in life, on the court, whatever. If you're giving maximum effort and energy, I think it bounces off the rest of your teammates. So when it comes to the defensive side, when the ball is moving around the three and everybody's supposed to rotate, I think them guys are gonna finally start rotating, and you're gonna see that. I think Little Rock talked about it in the chat. The defensive juggernaut that the Clippers are supposed to be, which they were, and certain spurts of those some of those games when they play like the Celtics and they held them to I think it was like 93 points.
Yep.
So I'm all for it, man. I mean, we dropped the ball with the Van Fleet because they didn't want to give up T Man. I scratch my head because I'm like if you need a point guard, which T Man isn't. I like it. We like T Man and all, but he's a glue guy. And we still
Right.
got, to me, we still got glue guys in Batum. And I think, well, we don't see it enough because Ty Lue's rotations are still shaky. But to me, Robert Covington is also a glue guy.
Absolutely.
So at this point, when we needed a point guard to really take the pressure off of PG and Kawhi, I'm pulling that trigger. I'm sorry. Love T Man, but I'm pulling that trigger.
Yeah.
So at
Well,
this
yeah.
point, especially in a buyout situation, I'm taking Russ.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get him. I honestly think we're gonna get him.
Yeah.
I think
So
And
he
then
come.
you know
Yeah,
what?
I think he coming. I think he's staying in L.A. In other words.
Yeah. And you know what? I think he also helps out. You did a live the other day, VJ, about matching up against Denver. I think he helps with that matchup
Mm.
yeah, because what he
Yeah,
because
like
brings.
I agree. I think Russ can help us. I think he
yeah,
can help us. I really do. And I know, like you say, I know my boy's show. I know he ain't with it. I know a lot of other Clipper fans not with it. But I mean, damn. I mean, what do we have now? What do we have now?
the buyout market.
So
Depends. I think it depends on his role. Like off the bench, like what you described, Russ getting others involved. He can do that as a bench player. Don't you agree? Similar to what he did on the Lakers.
Yeah, but I
Well,
think he's starting.
yeah,
I don't want
well,
Terrence Mann starting, bro. I'm
yeah.
sorry.
What?
Terrence
So you want Russ
Mann don't
starting?
starting.
Oh my god.
Bro, I
Yep.
don't want Terrence Mann
Oh,
winning a championship. And this is another thing. What did Terrence Mann have last night?
He
Let me see. Hold on.
damn. I think he played well. I think he had like 18 or something, like, if I'm not mistaken.
it's not about what he scores though. Like, okay, look. Here's the main important thing about Terrence Mann. When we're playing the elite teams, when the Steph Curry comes out, Steph Curry's of the world, when you need somebody to guard them guards, them elite
Which he
guards,
can't.
which he can actually.
He
He
can't.
can guard. Yeah, he can. That's what he. That's it.
He
That's what he's
can't.
been doing for the Clippers.
Wait, which
He's
guards are you
been
speaking about?
The
he's
Devin
been guard.
Booker,
If you talking about
the Steph Currys. I
that's
mean,
Patrick
look at
Beverly. That was Patrick Beverly.
that was Terrence Mann as well.
That was
It wasn't just
Patrick.
Patrick Beverly.
Patrick
I
Beverly.
don't. I
Patrick Beverly was Patrick Beverly was the primary guy on Devin Booker. To the point where Devin Booker didn't want to put the ball on the floor. Terrence Mann may have came in and helped Patrick Beverly when it took Devin Booker out that series. That if you tell me that is our okay, cool, because he actually stopped somebody. It's a difference between guarding somebody and actually stopping them.
Guard.
He
That's the
ain't
point.
stopping Steph.
He needs to guard. We need guys to guard those players. If we don't have somebody that can guard those elite perimeter players, we're gonna get starched
Right.
I
Okay,
defensively.
think
but check this out,
it.
bro. We still getting starched. If this is that's what I'm saying. If Steph Curry and Terrence Mann face off, Steph Curry, how much you think Steph Curry's gonna go for it?
50.
Nah, I think
Okay.
he might go. I might go for like high 30s, but it's gonna be way more shots. It's gonna be on 7 more shots because you have to work a little bit harder coming off. Like if he gets doubled, with Terrence Mann, somebody who can come off the screen
Have we
fast enough
have we seen
to make him work
have we
harder and
seen it?
etc.
Have we seen that? Have we
Yes,
seen? Are you
yes,
going by
we've
what you
seen it.
think, or what have we seen it?
I'm going by what I've seen in the matchups. We played them in the regular season. Yes, absolutely.
Maybe against like Jordan Poole, I can see that, but I don't know about Steph.
Steph Curry, Luka Doncic, Damian Lillard, John Morant, those bro, Terrence Mann is not, Jamal Murray, they're not. He's not ready for those matchups.
No, I could see
I
like
think
a
again,
Poole or like may chase Clay around or something, but not on
No, but,
Steph.
but nobody's guarding those guys 1-on-1. There's like nobody's doing that. And
so
how
if
we
that's
guard those
true,
players
then
is doubling and a guy who can chase off screens and put them in a position where we can double them.
That's why I
You know
said
what I
I'd
mean?
rather him be chasing Clay or something off the bench, but not like you're not starting unit.
yeah, so that's why I say like the reason why I would say Russ starts is because Russ can at least could match Curry. He can at least match him. If T Man is not stopping these dudes from scoring
Oh,
and he's not putting up points on the scoreboard like that, it's a double negative.
so
Because
wait,
think about it.
how 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 can Russ match Curry? That sounds crazy.
No,
Attacking, attacking the basket.
he can
Man, stop.
demoralize. He can go at Curry and back to back. Curry and Jamal Murray, players like that, bro. Russ can match him scoring wise. Now it's not going to be looking the same because he's not going to be the first option, but he will be able to go at Curry on the other end. Like if somebody's kicking your ass on the offensive end and you're not going back at them, it's a double
Then all they
negative.
got to worry about is scoring, but Steph will have to play defense.
Right,
And
right. So that's
Exactly.
what BJ that's what BJ looking at it. BJ looking at it from Curry. Russ gonna make Curry play defense too.
You got
Yeah,
to guard
exactly.
me.
That's right. So basically what we say about the Joker, how he's not guarding nobody when he play against us. He's not playing
Exactly.
defense.
Exactly.
So if we have a
Exactly.
center that say, all right, you gotta play defense now. I'm finna attack you now.
What?
So
Does
so
Russ
that's how
still? So you think Russ still has that capability to be a good scorer? Because I don't see it. I mean, to me he's been like
Um,
below average in LA as a scorer.
Why has he
Attacking the
been
well,
below
rim, yes.
average? Why has he been below average though?
Because efficiency, his quality of scoring is not at a high level.
So you don't think it's because of him being the third option on the team?
Well, he's going to be on the third option of the Clippers, is he not?
Yes, but
Yeah,
you said
but
based off
guys, it's not
efficiency,
about that's
that's not what. Yeah, that's not the. What I'm saying to you is there's going to be nice for Russell Westbrook, just like his last Lakers. He had 27 points. There's going to be nice. He's going to be able to get 25 to 30. That's what he's going to be able to do. When
Are you sure about that?
PG doesn't have it going, when Kawhi doesn't have it going, here's a third. Here comes Russell Westbrook making something happen. What I see with T
Okay,
Man, go ahead.
but they're going to play Westbrook. They're gonna force him to shoot. Teams are gonna force him to play a certain style of game. He's not the same OKC player where he could drive past anybody and everybody. He's got to actually shoot the ball. The same
that's not true.
name the team that's gonna stop him from getting to the basket.
Exactly. When does that happen?
on the Lakers, every team hasn't been
The
stopping
man
him
was
from going
still
to the
giving
basket.
you the man was still even on a, let's just go with that. I'm gonna let Bruce in a minute. Even on a downward spiral with Russell Westbrook, he can get 20, 22 points, 20 and 20 per game. And that's all that needs to be had with this Clipper team because we have so many options scoring the ball anyway. He don't need to give you 25, 30 points. But I say he will have nights where he could give you those points if PG and Kawhi don't have it going. Like if y'all don't notice, Kawhi and PG, like they've been having low scoring nights.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we gotta have somebody to actually put the ball in the basket.
right.
He got to show me, man. He got to show me. I mean, I'll give him a chance for sure.
And that's why I said, it's gonna be a gamble. That's really all it is at this point with him. Are you willing to take that gamble? At
I
the end of the day, that's what it's gonna come down to. Are he?
I think
Do
the
we?
reward, my fault. I think the reward is gonna be higher than the risk.
Of course,
Yeah.
of
So
course.
why are we? So if that's true, that's I think why are we so hesitant to pull the trigger then?
Um,
Shit,
uh,
he haven't been bought out yet, BJ.
yeah, that's
No,
pretty
no,
much
no.
what it
I'm
I,
is.
saying no,
I
no,
think
no. I'm saying like a lot of us are hesitant to bring him on the team. Like if we all agree that he was not responsible with the Lakers, if we all agree the media has been the one that's messed up his image, which they've done shit to a lot of other players. A lot of players that's not in the league deserves to be in the league. Why are we still looking at it like Russell Westbrook can hurt us? Is he? I mean, he's been the same player his whole career.
That's what I'm saying.
it's just
Man been doing what he been
to be
doing.
honest, it's just the way the mind's programmed. It's just the way
Yeah,
that's really what it
exactly.
is, BJ. I mean, I can get
No,
deep
I
with
feel
it.
you.
That's
I
just the
feel
way
you.
our brain program it. You see what I'm saying? Our
I feel you.
brain. That's the whole nigga with gamble, BJ. This is all it is. So it's like, okay, I mean, that's what it is. It's just how our brains program the shit. So you know,
Nah, I definitely hear y'all, man. It's and trust me, I definitely see what y'all saying. Bruce, what's good, bro?
What's up, BJ? What's up, everyone?
What's
Oh,
good?
yo,
Uh, Westbrook will be a disaster in the Clippers. Okay, a disaster, man, a disaster. As Clippers fans, we were laughing about uh when Westbrook was on when they was on the Lakers. They'll be laughing at us. Okay, Paul George and like I said in the comments, Paul George and Westbrook gonna open a bakery with all those turnovers. Okay? Westbrook is gonna pull up, shoot that mid range, and you guys gonna be like, no. You'll see. He's gonna go past half court instead of giving the ball to Kawhi or Paul George. He's gonna pull up at the free throw line and shoot that mid range. He's gonna
mm,
go up and say, "Oh, let me pass the ball to Zubac. Turnover." You see? Okay. So you guys want IQ players and the master of no IQ on the team? Yeah.
I agree with you. I agree with you on that. I agree with you.
Okay. Man, team's gonna be so gonna double team Kawhi, leave Westbrook to shoot that three. Okay. You There was the gentleman that said, "Oh, Curry is gonna have to guard Westbrook." He doesn't really guard Westbrook. He just leave Westbrook wide open.
Exactly. Thank you.
That ain't. But
Man,
that's
Warriors.
again. How do you leave somebody wide open when? Hold on. Let me put this
You
up
step
too.
back on them.
But no, I'm saying though. I have a. I'm just questioning when people say they just leave Westbrook wide open. Are you talking about like every time he plays Westbrook, or what are we referring to? Like
I'm
every
talking about when Westbrook was on the Rockets when they were facing the Lakers. They left Westbrook wide open many times. What happened when
Mm.
when Westbrook was on the Lakers? They leave Westbrook wide open. What happened?
He shot a contested mid range or a three.
He's the worst shooter of three in the NBA.
does he
So
Worst.
who
have
do
to
we
shoot
go?
the?
So who do we go get then? We can't
That's
get
my
Van
question.
Fleet because he's gone. Who do we go get then?
Okay, so all of a sudden Westbrook is a great shooter now because we need a point guard, right? We
No, I'm
cannot
not
beat them.
saying that. What I'm saying for somebody such a bad shooter to say that Curry doesn't have to guard him. I've watched Westbrook and Curry throughout their entire tenure. Westbrook gives Curry as much problems as the other way around.
Not lately.
That's that's
I,
that's a
Well,
fact. It's not
not
Curry.
recently.
That's no. That's that I mean, you talking about shooting and what it looks like. I mean, cool, but have to guard Westbrook at the same rate. Again, I hear
Honestly,
what
I
y'all
think
saying about the
John Wall
IQ.
was better.
Well, apparently that's
Honestly,
not the case, Bruce, because we got rid of him.
that would be the stupidest thing. You had John Wall and you get the worst one. I
No,
think
I'm
John
still
Wall was
annoyed
better.
about that. That right there, I'm still annoyed about the John Wall like move. But I think I mean, and Bruce, you're just looking at it as him just shooting the ball. He's still gonna attack the rim, and I think the Clippers need to start attacking the rim more instead of just getting trigger happy on a 3-point line.
Has Ross been
I
effective
agree.
at attacking the rim?
Yes,
Really? Really? I
yeah.
was watching his last game against OKC. He was attacking the rim. I didn't see anything good happen
Well, how do you get 27
I'm,
points,
because he was that most of the points were in garbage times.
He
I
bro?
was
mean,
I've
throwing
it's
his
seen Russ.
backup.
No matter
it's the
either
Lakers. A lot of them games they're gonna have garbage time.
I mean, I rather have Patrick Beverly back than Russ.
I mean,
is he
I see
leading us
that.
to a championship?
Not a bad idea.
Patrick Beverly's not
Is
checking
Whoa,
those
Patrick?
boxes no more.
whoa. You expect Russell Westbrook to lead us to a championship? Oh my God.
Man,
No,
Russ on the Clippers,
I'm
I'm gonna have
asking
my
y'all a question. I'm asking a question. If is if we get because listen, we have to make a decision. We cannot stay pat how we are. We're gonna have to make a decision. If we don't get Russell Westbrook, who do we get? Either we're gonna have to be comfortable with Kawhi and PG having doing more work, or you take the good with the bad and say, listen, he's gonna have some boneheaded turnovers. Yes, Reggie Jackson had boneheaded turnovers. There's point guards in the league that have boneheaded, like it happens. It's just so Russell Westbrook gets killed because his is on front street. If you look through the whole league, everybody can really have a blooper reel for the most part.
did, did,
That that right
did you
there. Go ahead.
hear what Lawrence Frank said? He practically said the team does not really need a point guard because the great player is gonna make plays. He
Mm.
said Curry, all those players, they don't make plays. I mean, they don't rely on point guard to make plays
Yeah,
because
because he got
great players make
Draymond
plays.
or
And Ty Lue said he's gonna take care of that. He's gonna be responsible of the point guard. Now all of a sudden he's responsible of point guards.
Yeah, I don't trust that nigga, man. That's why I don't trust them niggas, man. I'm tired of listening to the front office and hearing what Lawrence. I'm tired of hearing them talk. I'm tired of hearing Ty Lue talk. I'm tired of hearing Lawrence Frank talk. They have not delivered. They haven't delivered what they were supposed to promise this team. Fact of the matter. At the end of the day,
My my
what are we going to
my
do?
thing with
Go ahead.
my thing with Ty Lue, he didn't try to experiment with John Wall in the starting lineup with Paul George and
not
Kawhi
at
Leonard.
all. Not at all.
So how you gonna take over the point guard duties like that?
That's what I'm saying. I don't see him start. I don't see Westbrook starting. That's a
So
long
who's
shot.
starting? Who's starting?
Terrence Mann gonna be the starting point guard.
Man,
No,
fuck out of here, man. Fuck
And
out
th-
of here.
and then y'all still gonna see, and then y'all still gonna talk shit about PG and his efficiency and him disappearing, and you're not gonna get the best out of him as long as T Man is there, because T Man is as much as he plays defense and he might get, he's still an offensive line because he can't get his own bucket.
that's true.
Actually, from 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 a spacing standpoint, yes, he does refuse to take shots, but he can still take it downhill, get to the rim.
Wait,
He's a
say
good
that
downhill
again.
player. He can still take it to the rim.
Okay, so you just said something important. You said T Man in the space and doesn't take a lot of threes, right?
Yeah, but he can still get downhill, get his own
So
shot.
so
So
why
can
can't
Russell
Westbrook do
Westbrook.
that? There you go. Why can't
I'm not
Westbrook do
saying he
that?
can't.
You know what's funny? Paul George in
I-
begging
I'm not
for
saying he
Westbrook to
can't, but
come.
his IQ is questionable because he'll oftentimes, like Bruce said, settle for the mid range or the three
Bro,
and
that's
take
not
away.
bad IQ, bro. You know how
Yeah,
many
it is.
times if you settle for a mid range shot That's not bad. That's actually a good play. If you're going full down split and you got people backing up and you got the paint clogged and you pull up for a minute, that's a good shot. If you, it's only a
Correct.
miss it, so
That's
it's
No,
bad.
not bad.
I'm not saying
That's
That's
it's a
bad
bad
bad. It's
IQ.
a
IQ
bad
because he
shot.
knows he can shoot,
It's a bad
and he
shot
shoot.
for him because he's not a shooter, right?
He's his career.
He's a better
When you look at
mid-range
Russell
shooter than
Westbrook,
three-point shooter though.
that's what I'm about to
Yeah.
say. Russell Westbrook, his career, he's been actually a pretty average mid-range shooter. He's not a great three-point shooter, that's for sure. He's not a good. He's an average mid-range shooter. I don't have a problem with that shot.
Okay.
But
Oh my
the
God.
again, I think we're putting so much emphasis on his IQ instead. It's going to be on Kawhi and PG. That's a small element what Russell Westbrook brings. Like at the end of the day, Kawhi and PG's production will offset Russell Westbrook making a couple turnovers here and there. Again, I'm not worried about Kawhi. Just Kawhi can play in any system because that's how great it is. I'm worried what's going to make PG click.
BJ, BJ, we need to
Yeah.
worry about his IQ. He's the point guard. We
Yeah,
need to worry about his IQ.
because there's a time where you need to pass the ball, and there's a time where you need to score. And him, he's erratic. He don't know when to pass. He don't know when to score at times. That's the problem.
I mean,
I
I'm
mean,
another Lakers fan. I'm watching the Lakers. The Lakers lost a lot of games because of Westbrook. I hate what they're doing to him nationally, talking bad about him. But some of the times they are correct. Lakers may have momentum, and he comes in the game and kill it.
It's erratic. Yeah, momentum. They might like their shooters might be knocking down shots, but he decides to go downhill and not pass it. You know what I mean? And that can disrupt the game. Shit.
So I go back
so
again to my question.
what he supposed to do if he wide open though?
If who's wide open? Westbrook?
Russ,
Russ.
Pray.
how can you create if
No,
everybody's locked down?
did you just say pray?
Yeah, pray he makes it.
Pray
Bruce.
makes a shot, or don't take the three. Try to get inside, bro. Make something happen. Shit.
Listen, it's not
If not,
Zubac
pass the
taking
ball
the
out.
Man,
So
listen.
but they playing off of him though.
That's what but that's a good point what you just said, D Rob. They playing off him. I'm looking if we're gonna say Russell cost them games, bro, we gotta look at that damn team. There's many games AD cost them games because he don't play. LeBron James has cost them games. There's always gonna be you can make that for anybody. That's not just one player. My thing is that Kawhi has cost us games. Paul George cost
That's
us,
a
bro. Everybody at some point, if you're playing basketball long enough, and if you're a top player, you're gonna have games where you're not there. It's not something where it's like, oh my gosh, we have to be so reserved and we can't even look at what he actually does good for this team. We're looking at just the negative. We're looking at and that's just one is if it's his IQ is the only negative we're looking at, but we totally disregard everything else. We need
As
to
a
rethink.
starting,
We need to rethink Paul George then.
as a starting point guard, like you said, his flaws can't get minimized. They get actually increased. That's why he
When
came
does
off the
that
bench
happen? When is
on
with the
on the
Lakers?
Lakers. Yeah, he
Okay,
was
that team
starting.
was not prompt to win anything. I don't look at the Lakers as a team to prompt. You know who I do look at? I look what he did with the Washington Wizards. I look what he did with the OKC Thunder. I look what he did with the Houston Rockets. That Laker
That's it.
team was not presumed to do shit.
Well, I thought that a team with LeBron and AD supposed to win. So
That's what I'm saying.
But LeBron and Russ can't play together. That's the thing we have to remember. Kawhi and PG are not. They're different type. They're different players. And when
They're
you
more off-ball
again,
players than they are ball dominant.
so he's gonna have they're gonna be more comfortable the same way. The same way. Again, why is Chicago trying to get Russell Westbrook? Why is Miami trying to get Russell Westbrook? Why are those teams? Why are those teams trying to get him? Try to bring him? And if he goes to Chicago, you know he's gonna be a starter. Why are they trying to get him?
they're desperate.
Yeah.
Because they got a lot of off-ball players.
Even Paul George said we have a lot of shooters for Westbrook, so he does not expect Westbrook to shoot.
Yeah. He shouldn't be shooting either.
Right?
So
He
why is
really
that? Why are
wouldn't
we
have
mentioning
to.
shooting? Exactly. So why are we mentioning shooting as something that is going to be such a problem?
Because his IQ, he's going to take shots. That's why.
He ain't going to take a bunch of no more. He's not. I think we got to look at it like this. I don't think Westbrook is that crazy that he sees somebody. I mean, the man does average 7 assists per game. I mean, I don't think he's that crazy that he's just going to shoot every minute. There's certain pockets in the game where he makes some bad decisions, but it's not the whole game where he just continuously take bad shot to bad shot to bad shot.
So you want Westbrook on the team, EJ?
If we can't get nobody else, yeah. My question to you: What else do we do?
Man, at this point, I'd rather have Patrick Beverly or Kyle Lowry on the team.
Come on, man, Kyle Lowry. Come on, man.
Okay, I mean, I know he can shoot.
We don't have no pace on this team, bro. We're dead out there. We have no pace. We have no pace. All the
Yeah,
other teams have pace that are actually top. They have pace on that team.
Yeah, we definitely need pace. We definitely need that shit. We
Well,
We
need it.
Bones
always
Island is
that
gonna help
first
with
quarter
that.
is always shaky for us.
Bones
I say,
Island is
yeah, and that's our biggest problem. Us starting out too slow and then playing catch up ball. We can't do that. We can't do that. We need to
Hey
go into the
y'all.
playoffs. We need to go into the playoffs
Hey,
winning, being up
hey y'all.
2-0.
Y'all hold it down for me. I'm gonna be back.
Paulo. I was just kidding, man. You don't have to say L nah, L nah. Come on, man.
What? Oh,
If
Bruce, what you
Westbrook
think
goes
about
to
the
the
trade?
team, it is what it is, man.
Shit. I'm telling you, bro. We need the scores, like guys that could score, and we got that from the trade.
We got bro. Listen, Bones, Eric Gordon, even at 37, 38, are gonna get, especially coming with that second unit. Either one of them playing alongside Norman Powell, who's on what he's averaging like what 16.
Who's 37, 38?
18. 18.
Eric Gordon.
Terry Gordon is not 37, 38.
That's what they were saying. But I'm still like, even how old he is, he still can contribute.
34. He's 34.
34,
Yeah.
and he still was doing work for Houston.
Oh
If
yeah.
you plug him in, with Norman Powell, and they say we do get Russell, whatever, that second unit is going to distribute even more points.
It's gonna be crazy. They're
I
gonna
don't think
Yeah,
score. Yeah.
Westbrook's gonna come only if he is a starter.
yeah, and I'm not like I said, I'm not against it just because they need to play faster and they need to start off strong in the first quarter. Russ is going to like remember Bruce, we always talk every time we come on here we talk about um the Clippers need to start punching teams in the mouth from the jump, right?
Yeah.
Russ is
We just
doing that.
score. We need to score.
If Ross goes to the Clippers, I'll be right there. I'll support him. But I'm not a big fan of him joining.
Look, I'm not listen, we dropped the ball on Fred VanVleet, bro. But at this point, what do you do? Because Kyle Lowry, he might not even get bought out. Van Fleet definitely not getting bought out. So we really don't have any other options. And as far as like the boxes that he'll check off, pushing the pace, gang rebounding, getting downhill, attacking the rim more, because like I said, they get trigger happy at the three. I'm with it.
Man, it's some sad shit, bro. It's sad.
It is.
This
It really is.
it's like
It
this
Yeah.
is
really
some
is.
desperado. This some desperado type shit, man. It's like
But the thing about it too is the fact that just because this is like the only issue they got right now, because they needed a backup big, they got him. They still got to. They added more scoring and was able to keep their depth with the wings. And this right here is being like the only problem. That's not really bad. The only thing left is
Yeah.
just that Ty Lue gotta. After that, Ty Lue will have to get his shit together
Yeah.
and make the right
Hey, what's up,
rotations.
man? Salute. Salute, BJ. I don't know, BJ. Did he leave? He's still in
Yeah, he
here.
Nah,
left.
he
Well,
has to go
salute,
do
bro.
something. Salute.
Salute, man.
Yeah, man. The Clippers. Hey, bro. Again, I keep saying it. And until we find out who we want to be, it really doesn't matter. Like you can
Exactly.
sub players in and out. You have to have an identity. Like there's teams that they don't go out and get the best player available because they don't fit their team's, um, playing style.
Mm-hmm.
Teams understand that. The great teams understand that. Like you can't just get a guy because he you think he's the best player, but again, a guy can come in and destroy your culture. He could destroy chemistry. Guys can come in and give bad habits. You don't want that, bro. The Clippers don't know who they want to be and how they want to play on a night to night basis, and that's to me the issue. Until they figure that out, it doesn't matter what player they get. It just doesn't matter because if they do get the player that we really need, Ty Lue still doesn't know how to implement them and how much minutes to give them, when to play them. Like there's a lot of shit to deal with, bro. I think the Clippers got to figure out how they're gonna play. Paul George, I seen him play point guard yesterday. A lot of spurts of it. He's horrible as a point guard. He has no pace. He doesn't know how to how to really find the open man. He's really looking to get his shot off. And I don't mind that, but it's just like you need to have some type of playmaking IQ or something to get the ball flowing. He just doesn't do that. So at this point, we really just gotta hope that Bones Highland can come in and give us what we need: the energy, the pace, and then other guys around them to try to facilitate as best they can. But
You see Bones starting.
I don't think
Nah,
he's
he's
gonna
not
start right
starting.
away. But Ty Lue, when I listened to his press conference the other day, he was like, "Well, what do you guys think that you didn't get a point guard?" He was like, "Well, it is what it is. I just gotta." So he's going into this just hoping that somebody can facilitate when we need him to do that.
But he did have John Wall. That's what I'm saying. Why didn't they use John Wall as a facilitator?
Because Reggie
Well,
was
and he
there,
said that.
was head
He
over
said
heels
that. He
over
said
Reggie.
John Wall. Yeah, he said that. He said John Wall. We really didn't get a chance to use him at full capacity like we should have. He said that.
And that's the only. And I don't mean
So
that you put in. That's the only
so whose
thing.
fault is that though?
That's my whole echo I've been saying all the time, bro. They did not give. They know it. They know they didn't give that man a chance, bro. And that's why Ty Lue, man, this is all on this nigga. So he got to fix it.
And I don't even like the fact that he said we. He should say I.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Ty Lue didn't trade him though, bro. Ty Lue is just a part of it. Ty Lue didn't make the call to trade him. Lawrence Frank and the boys traded him. Ty
But
Lue.
he had
I don't know.
but he had a
Yeah,
chance
I
to
mean,
put him
listen.
in the starting lineup though. But he
I,
didn't
You're
do
not
it.
Right,
He
gonna
didn't
if
try
you're
to
not
mean,
gonna utilize
do
the
so.
guy,
yeah.
let him go.
They
well,
had
and
to.
if you listen to him closely, he said that he had a lot of guards who are good individually, but they didn't mesh well. And that's what he was saying. He said that. If you listen to his post game interview the other day, he said it's sad to see those guys go. I like all of them individually, but when he's figuring out lineups, some of those guys just don't fit on the floor together. It just didn't work. Reggie and John Wall on the floor together didn't work. Reggie or John Wall and Luke Kennard and Norman all on the floor together didn't work because those guys, those are not good defenders. So you got three guys who can't defend all on the floor together. So it's tough, bro.
But
Well, that's it
that's
right
the
there.
problem,
They
though.
had no business being
He
on the
never
court together.
exactly. It's thank you, kids. He should have been trying John Wall with Kawhi and Paul George. Why would you put a 3 guard small lineup in and think that shit was gonna work?
I think he did it out of
That's what I'm
necessity
saying, bro. And we gotta
because
and we talk about IQ, bro. Like we need to start questioning Ty Lue's fucking IQ.
Yep.
Yep.
yeah, his IQ is not good. Tripping.
Like to play those three guys at one time when you still got T Man could play. You had remember there was an Indiana game that Paul George played the five, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck is he doing?
Yeah, I remember seeing that game.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, you still got. Meanwhile, you still got the young boy Musa, who now like he's starting to play now because I what's the name? He ain't ready to suit up yet. Plumlee, Moses Brown. I don't know what they did with him.
It's,
Um,
Yeah.
mhm.
but you still got Amir Coffey. You still have your depth to utilize even when PG and Kawhi and them wasn't playing. Use your depth. There's no reason why Luke Kennard, John Wall, and Reggie Jackson or Norman Powell and them should be on the floor at the same time. And then you got to figure out who's your bigs in that lineup.
I agree.
Like that doesn't make sense. So this whole thing about
Yeah.
we know it's you, Tyler. Like you are the problem.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Sturdy,
Yeah,
what's
it's weird,
good,
man.
bro?
Yeah, salute everybody.
Salute.
Oh, my bad, BJ, man. I miss your assessment of the Bucks game, man. Like, my fault, bro.
Ain't no,
I
ain't
was
no assessment. Ain't no assessment. That shit was trash. Fuck that game.
wait, what,
Trash.
BJ,
It
I
was
remember,
trash.
I remember the previous Bucks game, right? When we were discussing the potential finals matchup between the Bucks and the Clippers. You repetitively informed me that, yeah, that's not Giannis not a mismatch, and I was like, huh? Then we watched the same game. He's like, well, that game is not really indicative of what the Clippers are. You said I have to wait till Friday's game, which was yesterday's game, and
Oh, it's
and
on the
that's what I'm
screen,
saying,
bro.
BJ.
It's on the screen, bro.
Yeah.
That's why I
But
can't
did he
assess
play the
it,
last?
Not even half the team was there.
bro. Stop that
Okay,
shit,
so I can't. Okay, I can't use the game. I can't use the game he did play, and I can't use the game he didn't play. Got you.
Actually, you can
But
use the game he did. You can use the game he did play. Okay, he played bad offensively. He played bad offensively. When he guarded Giannis down the stretch, Giannis did not score. Giannis got most of his points on guys like Vince Zubac, Marcus Morris, Robert Covington. He didn't score on Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi didn't back and forth.
Which he's gonna do. He's a
So
great player.
I agree with Kawhi Leonard though, because I'm like, I agree with the Clippers for not. That's why I didn't do the assessment. I'm just with medical staff and everything.
oh, okay,
But
okay. Thanks for that clarification, BJ. Now let's talk about the elephant in the room. Yes, you guys are one of the 5 teams that could get Russ after he gets bossed out, and I hope he actually get to y'all team because y'all do need a player who can dictate pace. Y'all do need a player that will help y'all transition, and y'all do need a player who will help y'all 3-point shooters get more open shots. My thing is,
Good.
my thing is, I don't, do y'all understand? Do y'all understand? Like this is y'all last year for y'all championship window.
yeah,
I'm glad you understand that. So I like I said, the Clippers should get Russ. They just shouldn't close the games with him. The problem with Russ, yes, BJ, I do agree with you. His style of play has been like that majority of his career, all of his prime. But the thing is, that same style of play has not been the most efficient closing out games.
Mhm.
And that's not what y'all need.
I
That's not what
agree.
the Clippers need. So I do. So
I
y'all
agree.
should actually take what y'all actually should take a note from the Lakers if y'all do acquire Westbrook, which is simply put his ass on the bench. Then majority of his minutes should be 1 through 3. Those last 8 minutes, he should not be in the game.
Exactly.
But then
I agree
again,
with
those
that.
last 8 minutes, y'all gonna have Terrence Mann running y'all point in the end of the game. So to me, it seems like a lose-lose situation. But I got to be objective. I think if y'all board certain teams in the playoffs, y'all do have a good chance to come out the West.
But
But if
see,
y'all board certain teams,
you see, even hold on, even thinking like that, that's the formula for failure because you can't like we have to avoid a lot of least amount of holes or gaps in their team. And the Clippers, for them being a top 6-5 seed in the West, they have the most gaps, bro. They have the most gaps. When I look at all these other teams in the West, they got a legit center. They got playmakers. They got elite scorers. They have Phoenix Suns, bro. These dudes, oh my God. See, and this is what you got to be prepared for, bro. The Sacramento Kings, they got defense. They got wing defenders, bro. They got bigs. They got point guard play. They got playmakers. The Clippers don't have a legit point guard who can play make. In my opinion, even though we got Zubac, we're a below average rebounding team. Our offense is shit when Kawhi's not on the floor. Bro, there's just a lot of shit that you gotta kind of, fill in, and we don't have a lot of time, bro. So, bro, this team to me just needs to be reconstructed. I don't like how certain guys come in and it's like they don't have any defensive mindset. Like guys like we gave Brandon Boston a start yesterday. Why would you start him over Amir Coffey? Amir Coffey is a much better defender. He's a better three-point shooter, but you start Brandon Boston. That made no sense to me. It's a lot of shit that's going on, bro. Diabate, I think he has potential. He just hasn't developed. He still needs to get stronger. He's 6'10", but if you look, he looks like he's like 6'8", 6'7", bro. He doesn't look that big, bro. He needs to get bigger, bro. This team, I like the young guys, but we haven't developed them, bro. And we can't throw them into the fire, into the playoffs. It's not gonna work. So to me, Fred VanVleet was a big mistake. We should have went out and got him. He's a playmaker who can spread the floor, who can hit the three. Plumlee was a huge pickup. I think he can play at some 4, some 5. Let's see how he plays, but he's having a career year this year, bro. Listen, man, I'm gonna say this and I'm done, bro. BJ, John Wall, we should have used him more. We didn't. Reggie Jackson had to go, in my opinion. Luke Kennard, we had to get off his contract. I understand that, but we still didn't address the point guard situation. And in my opinion, we still don't have an identity, bro. We still don't have one, bro.
Yeah, I like Clipper fans like that. I like Clipper fans that keep it real. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it seems like from what I see is we like to shoot the 3 ball a lot, and we did get players that can shoot the ball, so more consistently, and is not afraid to shoot it. Because we had guys like Reggie Jackson, Luke Kennard. Reggie Jackson was an inconsistent 3-point shooter, right? Some games he had, some games he didn't. Luke Kennard was a guy who's not going to shoot it consistently because teams will not let him get open.
Is Westbrook gonna be at least inconsistent?
Oh, as a shooter, no. But the guys that we got are going to be consistent shooters because not only can they shoot, they can actually drive and create their own shots, score, etc. Like Bones Highland can just get a bucket anytime. So can Eric Gordon.
Okay.
You know?
But are they gonna get the ball with Westbrook?
That's a good question.
I mean, is the ball gonna be turnover? Is it gonna be on the sideline?
And I like Bones Highland because he gives you pace, but we got to see him play, man. Like the Nuggets don't just give up a player like that, bro. Like I don't understand why they gave him up. I got to do my research on that.
Because they don't respect the Clippers, man.
No, it's because he wasn't getting the playing time, and he felt disrespected by the
They
organization.
couldn't play.
It's because
They didn't trust him playing with Jamal.
Exactly.
Okay, well, I mean, he's a good young player to me. I saw when he played us, bro. We were down like 10-12 against him the first game we played him. He came off their bench and he just unloaded on us, bro. Like we were like, yo, their bench is killing us. Like, and he was a big part of that. So we got him, but
Spark plug.
He's a spark plug. We got to see, can he play off the
He
ball?
can
I'm
score,
not sure.
man. He can score for real, for real. That dude can score, man.
Yeah, okay.
So we'll see, man. It's the battle of the West, man. It's the Wild Wild West. To me, this year is the hardest year in the West right now, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Since the Clippers have been together, this year is the hardest year in the West, in my opinion, bro.
Hardest? I don't know.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Hold on.
Sure.
You got Kevin Durant with the Phoenix Suns, who are already a top 6 seed. You got
No
Kyrie,
bench.
who joined Luka. You got the Denver Nuggets, who are they won what 40 games.
Powerhouse. They are a powerhouse. Okay.
You got
Powerhouse.
the Memphis.
Yep.
This is what I'm looking at. I'm looking
I'm
at
gonna
all of
touch
these
Denver,
teams
though.
in their depth. Like, and then hold on, we haven't even talked about Golden State, who are starting to make a push, right? They could legitimately be an 8 or 7 seed in the playoffs.
I
Like
agree with you
Tough
about
out.
that.
That's a tough out for 8 seed, 7 seed.
you
Golden
got to
State.
think, bro. You got to think a first round matchup could be the Phoenix Suns and Dallas in the first round, bro.
Fucking crazy. That's
I think
insane.
I think Denver is a fraud. They're gonna be like Utah. They're gonna.
I
No,
agree with
I
you on that one,
disagree, bro.
Bruce.
I disagree. The reason why
I
I
Okay.
agree with
disagree,
you on
All
that,
right.
Bruce.
You know,
Denver.
Murray is dealing with an inflammation of the knee, right?
They
You
don't
know,
have that many
MPG.
flaws. Denver has like the least amount of flaws in the Western
What?
Conference. Yeah.
Only reason why teams are not beating Denver, they don't have that elite center to attack Jokic. Because Jokic, everybody high on his offense, but he do not play defense at all.
A lot of the teams that Denver beat, their stars are hurt. Okay, so I don't know why.
I'm talking about
Hold on. Said it.
style
You
of
said
play.
the teams
Style
that
of
they
play.
beat. Hold on. What are you talking about? What did you say?
A lot of the teams that Denver beat, their stars are resting or load management or hurt.
Hold on. So they got 40 games, and all those 40. You're telling me those 40 wins are because the teams they played, their stars were hurt? Is that what you're saying?
I said a lot. I didn't say all of them. I said a lot of the teams that they
No,
play.
no, no. Listen, man. I don't care how good or how bad you think they are. You don't get 40 wins and 16, 17 losses
Yeah, we said the
because
same
you
thing
just
about
played
Utah
down
the
bad
last couple
teams.
of
That's
years,
not
and
how it
what
works,
happened?
bro.
Mm-hmm.
We said
You
the
can hold
same
on.
thing about Utah the last couple of
No.
years,
It's not.
and what happened?
I think they're more polished than Utah. Way more polished, but
They're better
I
than
hear what
Utah,
you're
man.
saying though. Yeah,
See,
way
the
better.
difference with Utah is Utah were a really good defensive team. They had They had Rudy Gobert. They had Rossonell, Joe Ingles. Those guys are lengthy. They could defend. But the thing is once you take away their first option, they didn't really have anything
Can
else,
Denver
right?
defend? Can Denver defend?
No.
Yes.
But you don't
Yes, they
understand.
can.
Denver has bro. They have one of the elite offenses that we've ever seen, bro.
I'm talking about what? I'm talking
Yes.
about defense.
Okay, so they got Bruce Brown, perimeter guy, KCP, perimeter guy. Eric Gordon can defend the 4.
Hold on. Do you know Jokic, Jamal Murray, and Michael
Come on.
Porter Jr., that trio, they're averaging 128 points between
Th-
those three, bro.
Three bad defenders.
Okay, but again, their defense, they're not a great
Yeah.
defensive team, but they're still elite, bro. They're winning games
Elite.
at a high level. Hold on. They're winning games at a high level without having an average defense, bro.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's all they need, really.
Again,
Yeah. Also, they have guys on the perimeter.
Jokic has been facing that
Look,
offensive-minded
in this
center
NBA, right?
this year besides Joel Embiid.
They have guys on the perimeter who can guard the 3, so they're not gonna get scorched on that side from the 3 ball.
You're talking about their defense, bro. Teams aren't worried. Teams have to figure out how to stay how to compete against their offense. Teams can't even compete with them offensively, bro.
I
So
bet Golden State will beat Denver. They meet.
if they meet,
Mhm.
you think they're gonna? Okay, that's fair, but I gotta see it, bro. Because again, when Golden State beat Denver, they didn't have Jamal Murray or Michael Porter Jr. And guess what? They've just added KCP and Bruce Brown. Those are 2 huge pickups, bro.
Yeah. KCP cannot guard Curry. KCP get cooked by Curry all the time.
Bruce
Hey
Brown can
man,
do a good job on him, bro.
hold on. Can I ask you a question? You just said that Denver, their defense is horrible. So what about Golden State's defense? How come their defense isn't gonna? Their defense is trash too, bro.
Yeah,
Their defense is atrocious this
their
year, bro.
defense is trash. Yes, I
That's
agree
why
with
they
that.
tried to
But
get back what's the name?
Gary
GP2.
Payton,
They got
yeah,
him, bro.
No, they gotta figure it out. I think is it today or tomorrow they gotta figure out because
yeah.
And they're
oh
screwed up with
man.
that
Oh, that's
situation
something.
with Gary Payton because that trade isn't even finalized. I don't believe. I don't think that trade is
Yeah.
So
still.
I'm saying
Yeah, he was
that
passed the
why
physical
Jokic
exam.
cannot play his game against Draymond Green?
Yes, he can.
Yes, he can. But hold on. He averaged 38 points in 13 rebounds against Draymond in the playoffs last year, bro.
He
What are you
was the
talking about?
only scorer. He was the only scorer.
Because their scores were not there, bro. They were
Exactly.
Hey
missing
man, listen.
MPJ and they were
Hey
missing
Bruce. Hey
friggin'
Bruce.
Jamal Murray, bro.
If you don't like Denver, just say you just don't like them. You can't knock a team that's
I don't
legitimately
like
beating
Denver,
teams
and
with
that's why they're
with
not
having
gonna win.
a high powered offense like these dudes are doing. If you don't like them, just say you don't like them, bro.
I don't like Denver.
Okay, well then that doesn't mean that they're not a great team. They're still a great team.
No, they're frauds, man. They're a fraud great team.
Oh my god.
The last time we seen them healthy in the playoffs, they went to the Western Conference Finals, bro.
Yeah, bubblicious.
So again, I'm listen. Even though I'm a fan of the Clippers, I'm not one of those dudes who will knock another team because I understand you can get beat by any team, bro. There's going to be some upsets this year, and the Clippers aren't guaranteed to do nothing, bro. The Kings are to me one of the best teams in the league. Teams, I think they're going to be people think they're going to be a cakewalk. Nah, bro. You got to
Yeah.
First of all, they got
Did you
great
see them
coaching.
against Dallas last night?
Okay, and they're still third in the West.
Yeah. The first round exit.
Even if they're first round exit, it's not gonna be easy. You got to play them. Shit.
I'm not gonna rely on Kevin Herter.
Kevin Herter is one of the best 3-point shooting players in the league, bro. One of the best.
He can also put the ball on the floor too. That's like actually unlike.
Hey, do y'all realize about 2 months ago, this dude Kevin Herter was shooting 50% from the three? Do you guys realize that?
Just like Joe Harris.
Nah, but he's better than Joe Harris though. He actually can put the ball on.
He can shoot, man. He performed in the playoffs. He had
Hey,
big
bros,
three.
listen, bros. At this point, you're now just knocking teams because
I'm not knocking team. I said the Clippers are first round exit. You were on the live when I said that.
So who do you have coming out the
Clippers
West, bros? Who do you have coming out the West? If Denver's not coming and you don't think the Clippers, who do you think's coming out the West?
I said Golden State if they are healthy.
Okay, so hold on. You just talked about Denver's defense, but Golden State's defense is worse than Denver's, bro.
No, they're not worse.
Bro, this year, statistically, their defense is worse than Denver's defense, bro. What are you talking about?
They're worse than Denver.
It's
defense.
So you just picked a team that's all right. What seed are the Golden State Warriors? They're like 7 or 8, right?
They're like 7 now.
And they have literally their defense is bottom. Let me go double check. Last time I looked, they were like 25, 24. Where's their defense at?
They always hurt, man. They always hurt.
Bro, when they were fully okay, bro, come on, man. Now they're always hurt. Okay.
They're not always hurt.
So let's look at the standings. If the playoffs started right now, you got Denver Nuggets playing the Pelicans. You got Warriors playing the Grizzlies, Suns and Mavericks. That's crazy. And then Kings and Clippers. Bro, none of those matchups are easy for any of those teams, bro.
I think Mavericks can beat the Suns.
What is y'all assessment of this Suns move?
I think the Suns are the toughest. I think the Suns are to me right now. I think they're the best team in the Western They're the best team.
How do we know, man?
I mean, they look good on paper. They look good on paper.
Nah, bro. Hold on. I'm assessing what they have around KD, bro. They already hold on. They got guys who can defend. They got Okogie. They got those are all defenders, right?
They lost a couple too.
You still have DeAndre Ayton, and then you still have your bench. You still have your bench and Cameron Payne guys coming off the bench. So these guys still have a legit team, bro, built around them. All they got rid of was Jay Crowder and Mikal Bridges, bro.
KD got to come back. He got to come fit with them. He still got to play, man.
KD can fit anywhere, bro. KD can fit on any team, bro. Stop.
They just lost their best defender.
I'm not saying fit. He got to play. He got to get into shape. Shit, to come off injury.
That's true. I'll give you that. He still has to recover from his injury, but we still got 24 games left, 25 games. So
I think the Clippers still match up well against him.
Who's the backup of Ayton?
The same backup that was there last year.
He's he's all right.
Bismack. I think it's Bismack, right?
Yeah, Bismack, Biyombo. They got the white boy. I can't remember his name.
It was him. I was thinking about him, not
Biyombo.
He's all right. No,
the orange hair boy. I can't think of his name right now.
It's not Sarich. I think it's like a M. Someone an M boy.
Lansdale.
There's no bench. Chris Paul is always hurt in the playoff. Devin Booker has a hamstring issue.
Exactly.
So how they gonna beat Dallas, man?
I actually think the Clippers match up well with the Suns.
I don't know about that, bro, because without KD, yeah, of course. But now that you have KD with Booker, and then you still got Ayton. So Ayton, here's the thing about Ayton. Aiden was a tough matchup for us because Aiden was giving Zubac problems. Aiden is athletic and he could hit the midi and he has good footwork. Zubac, but this is the thing I don't like about Zubac. Zubac is one of the like we made him into an NBA like player. Like to me, if he's on, it's tough because I don't really consider him like an elite defender. He's a good defender. He's an okay scorer, but he's not athletic. He doesn't have good foot movement. He's slow-footed, and I just don't think he got that toughness like that, bro. So if you're athletic, guys who are athletic will beat Zubac, man. They'll give him problems.
Yeah, I mean, like I think we match up as far as like the from 1 through 4, but it would be on. I think Aiton would be that X factor in that series.
Well, here's the X factor, in my opinion. If Chris Paul is playing elite, remember what he did to us in the Western Conference Finals. I know we didn't have Kawhi, but you got to understand we struggle at guarding pick and roll. Chris Paul is one of the best pick and roll point guards in the league, so he will kill you with that mid-range pull-up. And then if you don't guard him up, he's just gonna hit Aiden in the post, or he's gonna kick it out to KD. Or you got Devin Booker and KD on the wings now, and then we still can't guard Aiden. So, bro, that's a tough matchup for us.
Suns are Bobby.
What about the Suns bench though?
What about their bench? What do you mean? What bench have they had?
They can't
They don't have a
defend.
bench.
They can't defend off the bench. The only thing they can do is maybe score off one guy.
Who's gonna guard Kawhi?
Nah, bro. I don't assess basketball. Who's gonna guard Kawhi? This is a team sport.
That's basketball. Who's gonna guard Kawhi?
No, it's not. It's not. But no, it's not an individual sport.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on. Even if Kawhi goes off for 35, which we've seen him do that series, we still lost. So it doesn't matter if he goes off for 40.
Who's gonna guard Paul George?
I think, like I said, that's why I was saying 1 through 3. I think there's that balance, like KD and Kawhi, Devin Booker and PG. You say Chris Paul.
Okay, let's assess it though. Let's assess the game though. If you put Paul George is a great, but here's what I'm saying about Paul George. Is he going to play the point or is he going to play a shooting guard? What is he going to play? What position in this run? Because using him in different ways now, right? He's a point guard. I don't think we should use him that way. He's not as effective as a point guard.
At the same time, you did say it's a team game. It sounds like that game is going to come down to the bench. Who has the better bench?
And Clippers are just going to blow them out.
I think that Clippers bench is better. But the thing is with now that they got KD and stuff, they don't have those perimeter defenders like McKellen and them where they used to blitz as soon as you get up top of the key.
Right.
You're talking about a team that has my fault.
RJ Carter.
I was just gonna say
them guys play the role.
Yeah, when you talk about a bench, like they don't need to have a super elite bench. When you got KD, DeAndre Ayton, and Devin Booker, your bench could be pretty much average. You're like you gotta understand, bro. It's not about having the best bench. It's about who has.
Just like Brooklyn last year.
What was that?
Just like Brooklyn last year.
Yep.
So hold on. When Dallas beat Suns, didn't the Suns have a deeper team, a better team?
Yes.
So how did they win? If they like Luka literally beat him, Luka beat the fucking Suns by himself, bro.
Well, name the shooters off the Phoenix Suns.
The main reason why they lost to the Mavericks because the adjustments Jason Kidd did. He slowed the game down even further. He started trapping D-Book and Chris Paul getting the ball out their hands. And most importantly, instead of letting Luka just operate strictly on top of the key, he had to give him a little more post touches as well. That's the main, and so that when Luka was able to do that, he was actually get the mismatches that he wanted. That's what changed the whole series for them. And in regards to the Suns thing, I don't think, yes, they improved, obviously. I just don't think they will get the championship this year. The main factor about this thing, the fact that we don't know when KD's coming back. There's less than 30 games left.
Long as he's healthy by playoffs, that's all that matters.
Exactly. No, you smoking rocks.
Explain why.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Hold
because
on,
he's supposed
bro.
to be.
Are
Yeah.
you talking? What are you saying? Are you saying that
He,
are you saying that he's not going to be healthy? What are you saying? I'm confused.
I'm about to get to it. So what I'm saying is he's supposed to get reevaluated this week, which means he's projected to be back around 2 weeks to go, which is going to put them less than 25 games. The thing about winning a championship in this league, you need more than just names on a paper. You need more than
Bro,
just a
we're
good
talking
offense.
about Kevin Durant. He's not just a
That
name on
don't
the paper.
matter.
He is the
yeah,
fucking
A name
paper,
on
bro.
a
was
paper.
Kevin Durant a
Bro,
Kevin
was
we
Kevin
Durant
saw
is the
this.
was
paper. What are you talking
We
about?
saw this
A
shit
name.
Kevin
in
Okay,
Durant
okay.
a
Brooklyn.
Kevin Durant's the
We
championship
saw
paper.
this
team?
shit in
Was
Brooklyn.
Kevin
Wait,
Durant
hold on.
Okay,
Y'all
okay.
talking
Hold
over.
on,
Y'all
hold on, hold
talking
on.
over each other. Y'all talking over each other.
Hold on. So if Kevin Durant is the paper that you keep talking about, why did they get swept last year? He was there.
Exactly.
Bro,
My
it's
goodness.
that paper burned, cut, shredded against the Celtics, man.
It got torn apart.
hold
No,
on.
let me.
First of all, hold on. First of all, the Suns have a much better coach than the fucking Brooklyn Nets had last year. They have a better
Yeah,
system. They
Yeah.
got guys. Listen, besides Kyrie, who else in that team could just go get a bucket at any time? They got Devin Booker can just go get a bucket. DeAndre Ayton is a problem in the paint. And then you have Kevin
stop.
Durant and you have Chris
Man,
Paul,
stop it.
you have Chris Paul facilitating the offense. So hold on. You tell me Mikal Bridges for KD and they don't get better?
That's not what I said. And I literally said that in the
But
beginning. I said they got better. I said this year it don't make him win a champion because you need more than 20 games to develop a continuity. And
I'm not saying, hold on. I'm not saying they're gonna win a championship. What I'm saying, hold on. What I'm
Passion.
saying is,
Let me finish. Let
I
me
didn't
finish.
say they're gonna win a championship. What I'm saying is
I
that
understand
the
what your passion is.
Clippers.
Let me finish. BJ attested this most importantly. The side of the ball that takes the longest time to get the most continuity, that matters the most, is defense as a team. So that's why continuity matters in the playoffs. You need you need to know certain lineups you need to go to for certain matchups, for certain situations.
Kevin
20
Durant is
games
a.
got
What
enough
are you talking
time.
about? Kevin Durant is he's a good help side defender. What are you talking about?
Oh my
Oh
And,
my
god.
and
God.
you
Stop it.
exactly
Stop it.
you doing what the majority of the fans did the last 4 seasons. Oh, these guys on paper they should win a
Yeah.
championship,
Yo,
No,
but
no,
you
no, no,
need
no, no,
more than
no. I'm
names on
not.
the paper
No, no,
to
no.
win.
I'm not looking at just on paper. What I'm looking at is, first of all, this team is much better constructed team than Brooklyn was. They have better coaching. They have an actual system, bro. Steve Nash for Monty Williams. Monty Williams is a fucking elite coach, bro. They have a fucking. They got guys who can defend. They got guys who play hustle. They got hustle guys. And then here's the difference. They got a Chris Paul, bro, who's
Oh my
37,
God.
who makes everybody look better, bro. Chris
what,
Paul
what
is a much better playmaker.
I
What do
have a
you?
question, Kobe Jordan. Was
Hold on,
Steve
hold on,
Nash
hold on.
your coach?
Last thing, bro. Because he literally just said when he was talking about the Clippers, why they most likely not going to win. They don't have an identity. So what you telling me? This team with Kevin Durant is going to develop a new identity within 25 games?
No. They don't. But here's the
If
thing.
that.
No. What? But this is the thing, bro. The Phoenix Suns, they understand. They have guys who understand their roles. This team, they understand who they are. They've been to the finals. This team has been tested. The reason they
That's
lost last
incorrect
year. Go ahead, bro.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Because DeAndre Ayton is
because
complaining about his role right fucking now.
that's
He
a
does.
fact.
He's complaining about his role right now. He wants more touches. And CB3 and them guys is saying you don't deserve more touches. So he don't know his role. First of all,
No, I
Not even
disagree.
not
DeAndre
that he
Ayton.
don't know his role, is he just not
he's not willing
accepting
to accept it. He's not willing to accept it. That's what I'm saying. And then you got Devin Booker. Okay, he never played with another guy who's going to take more shots away from him, KD. So we know how that's going to go.
DeAndre
So
Ayton, all he wants more touches. And with a team that has KD and
he's
Devin
not going
Booker
to get it.
now, that's What?
He's
It's
not going to get it.
But what I'm
Not
Okay.
saying,
gonna get it.
I understand that, but he's still a threat though. If he gets the ball and he around the paint, he's a great offensive rebounder. He got good footwork. He's a good defender. He's athletic. He's young. He's
Yeah,
gonna give
you're right.
other teams problems, bro. He's a problem too in the paint. You can't just say he's not a problem. They have guys all over the court. They still have shooters in Landry Shamet. They still got guys who can shoot
Landry
the three.
Shamet.
Landry Shamet is one of the best 3-point shooters in the league. Yes, he is.
Man, stop it, bro. He's not
Man,
the
stop
best. Nothing. That dude's
Landry Shamet.
inconsistent. Stop it.
it.
Stop
You
it.
guys y'all niggas just talking, man. Y'all gotta understand it's
Randy
all about
Shamet
the
is
team around
inconsistent.
KD. KD, all he got to come in and just do what he did
Oh my
last year,
God.
bro. Just be
I hear
effective,
the
be
same thing
offensive,
about
play
KD.
help
And guess
side
what,
D,
Jeffrey?
help Aiden in the
What
paint.
happened to KD?
Oh my God.
So we'll see. And then here's the thing that I gotta understand about the Clippers. Like, not even the Clippers, bro. Like the Clippers, we don't have an identity. Like again, it's not gonna be easy walk for anybody, bro.
It's not gonna be easy for the Suns. The Suns may not
Well,
rise.
guess what? Hey, guess what? They were an elite team last year, and they just got better. So you
It's
still
not
got
the
to worry
same
about them.
team. It's not the same team.
It's
They
not
lost.
the same team.
They lost three
Minus
defenders.
minus minus three good defenders. Cam Bridges, one elite defender, Bridges, and Cam Johnson,
Okay,
and then
well, guess
Bridges,
what?
and then
Guess what?
Jay Crowder.
KD will make up for that on the offensive end.
He'll
Don't
make
worry.
up for three. He'll make up for
Nah,
three wing
he
defenders.
not gonna be able
He
to
will make
make
KD
up
up for
will
for
three wing defenders. What?
offensively. KD will make
Oh
up
my
for what
God!
those guys didn't do on
Stop
the
playing
offensive end.
NBA 2K, man. Stop playing
Defensively, he will not make up what those three guys brought. So
We got hold on. We got one. Hold
KD
on.
gonna play
We got hold on.
48
We got
minutes. Is
one
that what
dude.
you saying?
Hold on. We got one dude in here who thinks Golden State's gonna come out of the West because I don't know why he thinks that. They haven't showed me anything. To me, hold on. To me, last year they shouldn't have won, and then this year, they're one of the worst defensive teams, and you picked them to come out of the West. They're number 8 in the West, but you don't have any of those other
Number
teams.
7.
They're number 7 in the West, and you got them coming out. And you told me because Denver's not coming because of their defense, but then you're picking Golden State. That doesn't make any logical sense whatsoever.
They have experience. They have done it before. They know what to do. Does Denver know?
Wow.
So you're going just based off of experience, right?
Yes.
Okay. So again, Phoenix, they've been to the finals. They got experience, but why don't you pick them? KD has won a KD is a 2-time champion.
2-time champion with who?
It doesn't matter. He's a champion, bro.
It doesn't matter. Okay.
Phoenix Suns have been to the finals, bro. What are you talking about? They don't have experience.
And what happened?
It doesn't matter, bro. You said experience. That's experience. Boston, they've never won a championship, but why do people got them coming out of the East?
Boston beat KD, right?
No, they didn't beat KD in the finals. No, they didn't.
Yeah, okay. But Boston lost to Golden State. That you said.
Man, hey, bro, listen. To me, with the West getting better, the Clippers, they didn't get their needs met, and it is what it is. I'm not a biased fan. Paul George, to me, he's just a dumb IQ player, bro. I can't pick a team that doesn't have a point guard and
So you're
has
not a
no
Clippers fan
IQ.
anymore?
This is not gonna work, bro. It's not gonna work.
So you're out of the Clippers?
No, I'm just saying that they need to get up. They need to have somebody else playing point. They call George at point. It's not gonna work.
No, that's what we all saying though. I agree
with that. I agree with that.
So okay, but what I'm saying is that if we already know that and we've seen that it doesn't work, how do we think that that's going to translate into the playoffs, where teams could really lock in on you and then make adjustments and sit on you for 7 games?
So I asked y'all again the question. I've been listening to y'all this whole time. What do we do with that situation?
This is all we can do, BJ. Paul George and Kawhi need to dominate every series in order for us to win. They got to dominate. That's the only way that we're going to win. They got to average 25, 26 points every series, bro.
Now, do you think they can do that?
But you just said teams going to make adjustments to different teams, to superstars.
Hey, I understand that, but if you're an elite offensive player like we say these dudes are, we're calling Kawhi Leonard the top 5 player in the world when he's healthy. We're calling Paul George a top 12 player when he's healthy. If this is true, then they got to show that, because that's our only way, bro. We don't have a well-balanced team like some of these other teams do. We don't have a playmaking point guard. We don't have.
We did.
Again,
Ty Lue messed
BJ,
it up.
I can't harp on the past, bro. I'm only focused on right now, bro.
I just want to put it out there.
But all I'm saying is that since we aren't as balanced as some of these other teams, we gotta maximize who we are. And who we are is we got 2 guys who are some of the most skilled, who are probably the 2 most skilled wings in the league. They can play on both sides of the floor. They understand what it takes. These 2 have to come in and they got to dominate, bro. When Kawhi took over against Dallas in 2021, that's when in that game 7, the only way we won that game 7 is because of Kawhi Leonard, bro. That's the only reason we won, is because of Kawhi Leonard showed his greatness.
So, Kobe Joyce, I got 2 questions for you. Number 1, do you believe they can do that, Kawhi and PG? Be the 2 best. I agree with you. They should be the 2 best players in every. That's the only way they can win with this team.
That's what I'm saying.
Do you feel like they can do that? Okay, if they were doing it, and do you think position that Kawhi can possibly get nicked again?
Do you think he can get what?
My question is, do you feel like their first question is, do you think PJ and Kawhi can do that? Be the two best players every series? And do you think if it's going like that, Kawhi can get hurt again?
Hey, bro, I'm gonna answer the first one first. The Kawhi Leonard and Paul George domination. Can they do it? I've seen Kawhi do it against Dallas. I've seen him do it against Utah. In the playoffs, I've seen Paul George do it against Phoenix by himself. There's no reason they shouldn't be able to, bro. At this point in their career, they know what they got to do. Do I think they can do it? Yes. Will they do it? That's another question. It comes down to how much they want it. It's their mentality. Kawhi, to me, has the mama mentality. Paul George, he needs to get the mama mentality. I don't know why he doesn't have it. He's probably the most skilled wing in the league. He can do everything, but he just doesn't have the mentality, bro. And that's the tough part. So again, can they do it together? That is yet to be seen. The other question is, will Kawhi get hurt? Well, this is the thing. That's why you go and get Norman Powell. That's why you go out and get guys who can score off the bench. That's why you go out and get other guys who can help take the load off of you. That's why this team is so wing strong, is because they know potential of those guys getting hurt. So again, that's what you got the depth for, bro.
Okay.
It's now you just gotta go out and prove it.
Okay. Okay.
But
So
all I'm
that
saying is
what
that if
makes
they
them a
want to
tough
win a championship
matchup
this
for
year,
Phoenix too.
all I'm saying is
They
if
got
they
a
want to
lot
win a
of wins.
championship this year, we can't win with Kawhi being a 30-point scorer, and then our second best scorer is somewhere in the 18, 19 range. That's not going to work. We need Paul George and Kawhi to be averaging high 20s. We need them to, bro. And they
That has
should.
happened before. That has happened before, where the best player has 30 something and 18. Last year, that happened last year, recently. So that can happen.
I'm
Just
talking
need a
about
point.
this year. I'm not going off if any other year but this year.
Every
Even
year,
then, it's just like you said, Kobe Jordan, like with them adding Norman Powell, and I still, and just like with the additions of Bones and Eric Gordon, I I agree with the 2025s with both of them, but I think if there's gonna be certain nights where one of them may not get 20, or if it's 20, it's not gonna be an efficient 20. Most likely it's gonna be
Well, we
Paul
don't.
George, but I think with Norman Powell or like
But
Eric Gordon or one of them, it's gonna be
okay.
feasible.
Well, all I'm saying is that I can't just say it's going to be feasible because we're going to match up with. What if they got two elite scorers too that are going off for 25? Like I gotta
Right.
and Booker, he can go after 20 or 25.
you cut enough,
Well,
bro.
those guys, Kyrie and Luka could go off for 20. They legitimately get points
You're
of
getting clipped.
both. Like that legitimately happened. So,
No, Kawhi, yo, Bruce, why you play so much, bro?
like, he's not. There's no.
You're struggling like Paul George, man.
Not the
Oh
needs
my
to
god.
average, needs to be elite, bro. So yeah, he needs to be elite, bro. He can't be LeBron James in 2011. That's not gonna work.
Oh man.
Anything
Nah,
positive
15
about
points,
the
no, that's
Clippers, Kobe Jordan?
Well,
I didn't
I
hear
got a
Bo.
question. I got a question for the panel then. Do we feel Norman Powell, because we're expecting it now? Do you think Norman Powell will be that in the playoffs? Because it
Yes.
sounded like to me it sounded like to me Kobe Jordan saying like he's not very trusting of PG. He don't trust him. He don't trust him. He's already expecting for him to kind of fade away. So Norman Powell, do you think he'll be able to pick that up?
Yeah, I think he can. He's a 3-level scorer, and
I mean,
now I understand why they got Eric Gordon, because he's also a 3-level scorer too. So they have multiple 3-level scorers on the team now. So the bench
Yeah.
is good. It's just that, again, that point guard play, which they did have John Wall, but they didn't use him. So that's the only issue in the identity of the team. So
Can we all admit? Can we all admit that Wall did not get a chance, and not only did he not get a chance, he could have helped this team.
Man, BJ just wants the whole world to just admit it, bro. This is crazy.
No, this is the last
I've
time I'm
been
gonna say
saying
it.
it. I've been saying it since they got him though. I feel like John Wall was a great piece that to add to that team,
They just
and I
never
was
utilized him.
expecting, yeah, and I was expecting them to use him, but they didn't. So that's why I had a lot of questions about what type of offensive sets are they running. So
They ain't got no offense. That's the
yeah,
thing. That's why having a point guard is so important because when you don't have a playbook, because teams like Denver, they actually have a playbook where they can actually don't need a real point guard.
Mm-hmm.
That's
right,
why their offense flows so great. Phoenix, they don't really have much of an offense, but they got Chris Paul.
Mm-hmm.
Memphis don't have an offensive playbook. They got John Morant. De'Aaron Fox, they have, but Sacramento is different. Sacramento, they have
the playbook.
Mike Brown's a great details guy, but De'Aaron Fox is he's just like an offense with them. So they got two high powered things. They got a good point guard and they got an offense playbook. The Clippers don't have an offensive playbook and a point guard, bro. That's
Hey,
two double negatives.
and BJ, what did I say weeks? What did I say a couple? I think it was like last week or 2 weeks ago. I already said this. I said that you can't. You got to have one or the other. If you don't have a playbook,
Right,
you got to
right,
have a coach on the floor,
right,
basically a general, a point guard,
right.
or some type of playmaker who has a high IQ. Because if you have that, you can kind of get away without having a full offense setting plays every time. Like we see that happening. Like the team, like bro, you got to have one or the other, bro. And the Clippers don't have either. And not only do they not have either, they have
Mm.
guys who turn the ball over a lot. So now when you add that in to not having playmaking and not having an offense, what does Paul George do? He comes up and he tries to bail them out with chucking up shots. We get bailed out a lot with Kawhi Leonard. If you notice that Knicks game the other or like last week when we went into OT, we should have lost that game. Who saved us? Nicholas Batum hit a corner three. But did you see Paul George's shot when he came up and he shot with 12 seconds left? Like it's just dumb
Yeah.
plays like that, bro.
So
Yeah.
should we give Paul George some more slack because we're seeing that he's not playing in the right position while he's trying to do stuff that's out of character, but it's like he's looking around it's like nobody else can do it. And that's why he may look a certain way at certain times of the game.
Hey man, like I said, I don't know. I think the worst mistake, and I hope I don't regret this, but not getting Fred VanVleet would have answered a lot of these problems. Like if we would have got him, he would have been able to limit Paul George's playmaking.
And that's what I'm saying, bro. That's why I'm telling you. PG, the way if you notice pretty much when PG's career, when he has a person, whether it be as one of his closest friends, he's kind of like Scottie Pippen.
Right,
He's like Scottie Pippen. It's like when he's by himself, I mean he's solid, got all the talent in the world, all this stuff, but mentally he checks in and checks out. But I remember Jordan saying this one time. He said if you stand by him, he gets stronger. If you have somebody that stands by him, like Jordan was good at that. And I think Kawhi has some of that too. You have to know what your teammates. You gotta know what makes them tick.
But you know what else that Scottie Pippen had to keep him under control is he had a coach like Phil Jackson to tell him, "Hey, I want to sit you down and put Kukoc in and
Right.
take the last shot." Ty Lue
Right.
won't ever do that. Ty
And
Lue won't ever say, "Hey, I'm gonna sit you down because you're not a good 3-point shooter in the clutch. I'm gonna put Norman Powell in and he's gonna take the last shot." Ty Lue won't ever do nothing like that, and that's what you need. You need to do like because Paul George, he runs this team, bro. Him and Kawhi can do whatever. They come in, they can take bad shots. We won't say nothing,
mm,
and that's the downfall, bro. That's the
I mean,
downfall.
there was that was that a Hawks game where they was just playing like dog shit and Tyloo just took them out. And it was like Luke and T-Man and them that brought him back into that game, and then he brought PG and them back in to like finish them off. This must be another Ty Lue. I'm
Yeah,
starting to
it
feel like that now. Like
is. Another Doc
it might
Rivers.
not be the same. Yeah, like nah, like they might have cloned them, and the clone is like coaching now or
Yeah, this
something.
is a
But
different dude, man. Ever since he signed with Clutch, man, I got conspiracy theories, bro.
yo, BJ,
Yeah,
I said
yeah.
that
Ken,
right,
Ken said that too.
and
Ken
Young
said the
Africa
same
was
thing.
like, oh, so then here we go with the conspiracy, and I'm like, bro,
This shit real, bro. I'm telling
You
you.
think so?
Listen, bro, this is a business, bro. Like, you got to understand, as much as we love the game and we're fans, there's a business side behind the closed doors. Some of these guys don't give a shit about the game. They're only in it for the money, bro. Like, everybody isn't a fan, bro. Like, you got to understand, this shit is real, bro. Like, again, these trades that go down, we see teams get finessed all the time, right? These dudes are friends, man. You do me a favor, I keep saying this shit, bro. Ty Lue. Now I can't. I don't want to come on here and give misinformation because I don't know. I'm saying that's my theory. That's my conspiracy theory. That's why I say it's not a fact. It's just what I believe, bro. So
Mm.
I mean,
I'm with you. I'm with you, bro.
yeah, I do think there's under the deal tables. I mean, I think because I'm just looking at Tyloo. Why would you think it's a good idea to put in a three guard lineup like Luke Kennard, John? Why would you come back now and say, well, we probably should have done something? Like, bro, that's like a rookie. Either you're not that good of a coach, or you that type of shit makes people think like that because it's like that's like a basic that's a basic mistake.
John
And
Wall
then,
better check his passport, man. He's gonna go to China soon. So,
which is
Mm.
fucked up. Which is actually fucked up.
I think the Nuggets might pick him up.
nah.
I seen some about like Reggie Jackson might be there might be like mutual interest in one another. The Nuggets and Reggie Jackson.
that's crazy. Yeah, he'll go to them and they'll face us, and that'd be crazy.
Oh,
That'll be nuts.
I'll be happy. I will be happy
No.
with it.
And you know
Go
what
to
I don't
Denver.
you said go to Denver?
Reggie, go to Denver, man. Go please.
Telling you, bro, you gotta like I don't know when people are putting teams together, it's not like you can just draft all of these players in one season. So you gotta like pick them up. But dudes, they don't. Here's what I got an issue with, BJ. When dudes look at people and say, "Oh man, this team's deep," I don't care about what it looks like on paper. Do they match? Do their skill sets match? Do you have 5 or 6 guys that all do the same thing, can't play off the ball? So how does that? You know what I mean? Like that's what I don't like about when dudes go straight to a roster and just say, "Oh, this team can win." I don't look at that. I look at all the other intangibles. Can guys mesh? What are certain guys' weaknesses? Their skill sets. That's what you got to look at, bro. And when they're creating this Clippers team, you got to understand, like Paul George, he's not a high IQ guy. They need a big because they don't rebound. They're not good rebounders. Even though they're big wings, Paul George is not a great rebounder. He's not, bro.
So, Kobe Jordan, do you look at the Sun the same way?
I look at every team the same way. I look at what is built around them and how do I think guys can mesh with each other. Because
What's
again,
built up around the Suns now? Or
okay,
Stadium?
hold on. And this is a great question. I'm glad you said that. You know why I think the Suns obviously they got better because of KD, but they already got guys. And see, I don't just give stars credit. I look at the intangibles. They got guys to do the dirty work, and you will laugh because you're like, oh, that guy's trash, dude. These are NBA players, bro. These dudes are not trash, bro. When you look at guys like Okogie, how does he make the NBA if he can't score? How does dudes like Torrey Craig make the league? Bro, how does these dudes make the league then if they're just so trash?
Never
These
call
dudes do the
anyone
little
trash,
work,
man.
bro. They're good. Torrey Craig, he does the little work. He's a good defender. He's a hustle player. He's not a dirty player. He's a grit and grimy player, right? He does all the
Can't
dirty work.
shoot. Can't shoot.
That's fine. He's still in the league. He still gives you good production, and a lot of teams want him, bro.
Okay.
Listen. He's on a contending team every year, bro.
He was in Denver. He's in Phoenix now. Like, yeah, he's solid. I
But again, guys like him and Royce O'Neal, guess what? They continue to find teams. You know why? Because they actually do the little work and they can actually help out the stars, right? They come in, they give you good minutes. They can defend. They can knock down a three occasionally. But again, those guys are the guys that you need to put around superstars. If I got a team with Kevin Durant and Devin Booker, I don't need a whole bunch of scorers around them because we already got the scoring. We need guys who can do the dirty work. So I like guys
Yeah,
like that. I like guys like DeAndre Ayton. I like guys like a Landry
soft,
Shamet who comes in who knows his role. Landry
soft.
Shamet comes in. He's an energy guy. He can hit the three. He's a he can beat you off the dribble. He doesn't get a lot of touches, but he's pretty Cameron Payne, high IQ.
Landry Shamet can beat out your dribble. I've never seen that.
Landry Shamet can get to the basket. He's a smaller guard, but he can get you. He can get to the basket. He can knock down a three. He's a decent role player. And then you got guys. So again, bro, I like their team and what's built around them. Here's the thing, bro. It's not just about the stars, bro. I told Showtime this on his show. The way that y'all look at stars is how I look at the intangible players. Shaquille, what does Shaq say? It's about the others, bro. I look at the others, bro. Now you need your stars. Don't get me wrong. But again, every championship team, they have really good to elite role players, bro.
I
Really
think
good to
this
elite role
Clippers
players.
team can beat the Sun.
I
Say
do
that again.
too.
I think this Clippers team can beat the Sun.
Yeah, if Paul George and Kawhi are dominating, like I said, yeah, I think they can beat them. But
But
again,
this
you
this
got to
I
Clippers
see
don't
it.
team
even think
cannot
they
beat
have to be
the Bucks.
dominated.
Well, then you're crazy because then you're just not evaluating the game like logically. Then you're not understanding. Kawhi Leonard is not enough to beat one of these top teams in the West. You can't just say Kawhi Leonard. It's not enough, bro.
Yeah, I agree. They cannot beat Denver.
So hold on.
Clippers
Hold on.
cannot
Is
beat them.
Kawhi gonna average 35 points and lock down KD? Is that what we're saying?
I'm
I don't.
saying the bench, Clippers have a better bench than the Suns.
Well, we gotta see, bro. We gotta see. You gotta show me. We gotta see it.
Okay. I think Plumlee is better than Biombo.
I think this is what I think. I think as much as they're gonna ride on Kawhi and PG, it's gonna ride on our Ty Lue coaches because let's actually remember in 2021 how many games did Ty Lue duck off? And maybe this is and so I'm starting to think it's probably not about the clutch because maybe it's just who he is. He makes too long to make adjustments in different series. So
Some
we
I
can
agree.
stoppages
have Kawhi.
games.
Right. We could have Kawhi because Kawhi and PG were playing good those first few games against the Mavericks, but it was Ty Lue's coaching that was holding us back.
Right.
We're gonna have um situations where we're gonna need Ty Lue to coach this team. Even if Kawhi and PG are playing at all-star level or all-time level, it's detrimental when your coach is coaching against that. Because even those two, if they face a team like Denver and Kawhi and PG are balling out, but it's a chance we'll still lose. So it's going to depend on how Ty Lue coaches this team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, bro. I agree. I mean, there's a lot of adjustments that got to be made in the playoffs, bro. Like again, you're talking about elite coaches like Monty Williams and what's the coach from Denver? Moses
Mike
was it
Mike,
Malone.
Mike Malone.
Mike
Bro, these
Malone.
coaches are not. These are really good coaches, bro. Like these are elite coaches, bro. Like they know how to make adjustments too, and they got a team too. Like we can't, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Ty Lue, he's been down 0-2 3. It was 2 series or 2 or 3 series, bro. He waits too long to make the adjustments. I'll take that versus Doc Rivers, who doesn't make any adjustments and he just goes with his veterans and hopes that they can get it done. Like Doc Rivers to me, he's overrated. I'm sorry. He's not a great coach that people think he is, bro.
Oh yeah, we said that. We said that numerous
He's
times.
super overrated, and I can show you, I can prove to you how he's overrated. Even that championship you won in '08, bro, they went 6-7 games every round before they got to the finals. Like they shouldn't have. So listen, man, Ty Lue, he again, every coach is making adjustments, but again, bro, you're not anticipating Paul George averaging 16 points, bro. You're not anticipating that when his regular season average is 24. So now you got to make a huge adjustment. Your second best player dropped off 8 points. So it's like he's not giving us any production. Who can I put in to replace Paul George?
That's what I'm saying. Like with that, right? Piggyback off what you were saying. I'm like, he might get 16, right? But also, what I give him credit for, he might not be shooting well. Then he might pick it up on defense, and then you might go get boards. So now you got 8 points that you could get from a Powell or now a Bones, or you might if he does adjust, Powell might come not Powell, Covington might come in and knock down a couple threes along with Batum and them. So that's why I'm like, I hear what you're saying, but I'm like, there's like a counter to either one of those things.
But here's the thing, bro. I agree. Well, here's the thing though. In the Western Conference this year, you're not gonna have a lot of time to come back. You can't. That's that to me. That was a rare situation. Like you coming back from 0-2 and winning series, you can't bank on that to happen this year because we might not have enough time to make those adjustments and come back. Like
Yeah,
you
no,
can't.
that part I'm not with at all. I'm not
You
with
you
that.
get what I'm saying? Like again, being down 0-2 against Utah is something that is feasible because again, we thought they were front runners anyway. But being down 0-2 against the Kyrie Dallas team and KD with Phoenix Suns, that's a hard hill to climb up from, bro.
Yeah, there is no Utah type team
Exactly.
when you look at the
That's my
standings.
point, bro. Every team in the West has a legitimate star. Like if you look at Denver, Jokic. You look at Dallas. You look at Phoenix. You look at who else is in the West? You look at Golden State. Bro, you can't get down 0-2 against those teams and expect to come back. And Ty Lue has to make these adjustments earlier. If I know Paul George is shooting like shit in the first half, I'm gonna give Norman Powell and Bones and Eric Gordon some more time in that second half. But again, Ty Lue is banking on Paul George to get us back in the game, and it's tough, bro. So you got to be willing to.
So let me also bring this point. I think I forgot about it. These teams that have like dynamic wings, like or good scores, like you got the Suns, you got the Bulls, you got us, you got these teams that have prime scores. Usually they need a point guard to give them the ball. Like the Suns got Chris Paul. He's going to be the difference maker on that team. Because if it's just KD and Book, it will look a lot different. Because with no Chris Paul, it'll look a lot different. Because they're going to be trying to figure out when is it time to score, when is it try to to get shots up. That's what Chris Paul is there for. That's why it's so vital that point guard is so vital for us. Because if it's just Kawhi and PG doing their thing, it's gonna be like when do I shoot? When do you shoot? When do you take over? When like a point guard, that's what he's supposed to do to actually get them to get in their spots and know when to actually take shots and take over and stuff like that.
BJ, here's what I'm saying. You're right, but guess what? Every contender in the West has a floor general, bro. Every team in the West. If you look at Denver, Jamal Murray. If you look at Phoenix, Chris Paul. If you look at Golden State, Steph Curry. If you look at Dallas, they got Kyrie. If you look at Portland, they got Dame Lillard. If even the Timberwolves, they just picked up Mike Conley. Like that's what I'm saying, bro.
Sacramento got De'Aaron Fox.
So all of those guys can be our legitimate point guards.
Yeah.
And then Ja Morant is another one. Like all of those guys are all legitimate guys who can play make and score on you. And they're pretty high IQ, I would say. Most of those guys are pretty high IQ. So, bro, the Clippers are the only team that doesn't have that, bro. Like that's the crazy part.
But yeah, we have probably the best duo. But we don't got the number one thing that takes us to the second level. I think outside, who's a better duo than Kawhi and Paul George?
Hey man,
KD and Book.
When you say duo, bro, hey, come on, man. Like Kawhi Leonard is probably better than your team's first guy, but then I could say this: some of those other teams' second player is better than Paul George.
Okay, so you think Devin Booker's better than Paul George?
I don't think Devin Booker, but if you're talking about a Dallas Mavericks team, Kyrie, come on, bro. Kyrie is the play, bro. I'm telling you.
I don't think Kyrie's a better player than Paul George.
I think, bro, in the playoffs, besides last year, Kyrie is a great playoff performer, bro. We know that.
Mm, when
bro.
outside of when he's with LeBron, when has he ever been the guy? Like we seen him with Boston. They played better. They played when he wasn't there. The next year he
Yeah,
came,
well,
they
he
got
was
out the
well, he was hurt though,
second.
right? With that first year.
Yeah, the second year he comes back to get eliminated second round. Um, when he's with Brooklyn, last year with KD, they didn't make out the first round. And I don't want
Yeah,
to
I
put
just
it
think
like
he
I don't want to
hasn't
put
been. So these last few years, I would say he hasn't been showing up. But in the finals, we've seen him perform at the highest level, bro. He can perform at the highest level. Paul George, I got it, bro. I don't know, bro. Maybe that's a toss up, but like I said, Kyrie can give you 30, 40 as well, bro. So I can't count them out.
So what
So
about the other end?
what do you mean? What
Mm.
about the other end? Oh,
He
on
can
the defensive
score.
end, yeah, Paul George is a better defender. He has the physically he's a better defender, of course. But Kyrie again, there's games where Paul George doesn't show up on the offensive end, right? If he's giving us 15, 16 points like I seen him do in 2021, all those series, bro, Kyrie is gonna he's not gonna bro. That's not gonna work, bro, against a Kyrie and Luka team, bro.
The
That's not gonna
only
work.
the only games that really PG. Let's also fathom this out through his career, because the knock is PG doesn't whatever. There's games he doesn't show up. If you look at his entire career, usually the games he doesn't show up are closeout games. But if you look
And
at
that's
the whole,
important, bro.
they're important, but they're small increments.
So okay,
I want to put some context because everybody's been through this. There's games where every star we can pull has had bad playoff performances, games here and there, sprinkles of it. There's every star has done through that. It's just
okay.
PG has the light shined on him because of the bubble situation, and then of course Game 6 against Utah Jazz.
Even before Game 6 in Utah, what are you talking about when he was at OKC?
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, I was about to bring that up. But another thing is too, I think Kyrie's just a smarter basketball player, bro. I think his IQ is way higher than Paul
I
George. I
agree
don't
with
think
that.
Paul George, huh?
I agree with that.
And that's what I don't trust when it comes down. See, sometimes in the playoffs, it's just about your decision making, right? And to me, Paul George makes bad decisions, and I've seen it throughout the years. Just
Mhm.
dumb shots, bro. Turning the ball over, and it literally is in the worst of times. When he missed those 2 free throws in Phoenix, we should have won that game in 2021,
Should have,
right?
yeah, yeah.
Like it's certain things, right? When it comes down to clutch moments, I don't trust Paul. I'm gonna tell you the honest truth, bro. In clutch moments, I just don't trust Paul George, and I'm being 100% honest with you, BJ. I just
Okay.
don't.
Okay. Now, could Kyrie do what Paul George did in 2021? Take his team that far without his first star?
But hold on, that's unfair because Kawhi Leonard was with him all the way until the second round,
He
bro.
was. He
No, he's
was. He
talking about
was.
the conference finals.
The conference. Could he do what Paul George did?
Could Kyrie take his team 6 games against Phoenix that year? Is that what you're asking?
And not just do that, be the best player in that series. Not because remember, he was the leading scorer, rebounder, assist guy, and he was a defender.
So
Could he do what Paul George did in that series?
again, you're asking me. They're two different players as far as like skill. Like Paul George is a better defender because of his skill set. So yeah, what did he average? 28 and 10 and 5 assists against the Suns. Um, I think I think Kyrie could have had just as much as an impact against because that team to me they were front. I don't think they were that good that year, bro. They got to the finals, but I don't think they were that good, bro.
Okay, let me ask you another question. Could Kyrie do what Paul George did against that Miami Heat super team?
That's tough, bro. Back then, oh man. See, and that's a tough question.
I mean, I'm
And,
just
and
asking you because I'm waiting. I'm just going picking stuff out because again,
here's the thing. I
outside of
think
LeBron, when has Kyrie had playoff success?
that's a good point. He hasn't had the amount of success. But you got to also look at the situations, though, bro. Against Boston, he wasn't healthy. Against Brooklyn, yeah, they got swept. But you got to think out of those 2 years in Brooklyn, he wasn't healthy for one of them. The other year, so it's also we haven't really seen Kyrie outside of last year fully healthy in the playoffs. Like outside of last year on those other teams, he wasn't healthy, bro. So now that he's healthy, we got
Okay,
to
how
literally
about
see it
this?
play out.
How about this? How about this? Could this is because we're just pretty much. I mean, if you want to choose Kyrie, fine.
But no,
If
no.
you want
All
to
I'm
choose
saying
him
is
over
this,
Paul
BJ.
George,
Yeah, you're right. Paul George, he's a better defender, no doubt. But what I'm saying is that I think Kyrie, his offense is better in clutch moments. I think his offense is more productive than Paul George. Kawhi or Kyrie, he gets easier shots, right? He's to me, he's a better 3-point shooter. And I think that Paul George is a better paint. I think he's a better mid-range shooter. You could pick, it's a pick 'em.
I
But what
just
I'm saying
think
is that
Paul,
here's what
when
I'm
it comes to
banking
the
on. I'm
game,
banking on Kyrie's mentality in his IQ.
okay,
That's what I'm banking on.
okay,
And
that's fine. That's fine. I think Paul George is a better overall player than Kyrie. But
okay,
if
and
you
I
want to
think
say,
Kyrie's a better playoff performer, and that's my opinion.
okay, that's fine. So if you think that, we have to look what he's done in the playoffs. If you're going based off of he's a better playoff performer, then you need to have some evidence to prove that. And if you're telling me the only success he's had with LeBron James, you're saying out of how long is Kyrie? When did he get in 2012? He got in the league in 2012. He's been in the league for 10 years.
Paul
Paul
George
George
came
got
in
it.
2011, so they're about the
Yeah, so
same
he's
time. Yeah.
right. So if you look at what Paul George has done in this league compared to Kyrie, outside of if Kyrie never wins a championship with
Mm-hmm.
with LeBron James,
Right.
how and I hate to say that I want to get to I'm not that one to be like Kyrie needs. I'm saying I'm just looking if he has not won that championship, how do we look at Kyrie Irving?
The same way we would look at KD.
Which is what? No, I don't think so.
No, I
No,
think so. Hold on.
no,
KD went to
no.
go. Hold on. If KD never won a championship, how will we look at KD?
KD's a MVP, multi-time All-Star player.
Okay, outside of the
Um,
MVP, him and Kyrie are the same, bro. They didn't win without anybody. Like they were to me, they had to
but
go to a team.
he's taken his team to the finals. He's been to 3
Come
conference
on, bro.
finals. He's done
All right.
more. KD, if KD doesn't have that championship, we're still looking at KD as still a top 30 player.
Listen, okay, but also hold on. Besides LeBron, has Kyrie ever played with 2 MVPs?
You say what?
Hold on. KD had Westbrook and James Harden who were in their prime, bro.
What I'm saying is, what I'm telling you is that KD's he can be a top 30 player without those championships.
Okay. Well, again, bro.
Kyrie Irving is not on the same stratosphere as KD as
Hey,
far as that.
me and somebody else had this argument. If you remove those championships from Kyrie or from KD, he's Allen Iverson, bro. We said that. They have literally the same resume. They both won an MVP and they both got to the finals and won one game. And guess what? If you look over the first, and this is a separate argument. I don't want to get off topic, but I just want to add this in because people say KD's way better than AI. Their first 10 years,
I don't
AI
believe that. No.
averaged more points than KD.
Yeah, I don't believe that. I never said AI is a different AI's, and that's another person who's carried his teams. I pay attention to that. Teams that carry their teams is if you're better. Like can you carry your team deep into the playoffs? Can you
But hold
carry
on,
them?
but BJ, but you got to put context on it though. When you say carry your team, you're not saying he's carrying a bunch of bums. KD wasn't carrying a bunch of bums. AI was. KD had Westbrook, he had James Harden all in their prime, bro. With defenders around them.
Well, I know I'm not saying KD. I'm talking about KD to Kyrie.
Oh, okay. I didn't want to get off topic.
I
I just want to throw
don't
that
think
out there
AI.
too, because people
Yeah,
think that
KD and Kyrie, even the careers are not the same. So I
right.
mean that right there. That's why I say it wouldn't be the same. But as far as the Kyrie AI, Kyrie and Paul George. The reason why I'll give it to Paul George when I look, first of all, the eye test. The eye test, Paul George does more for my team than Kyrie.
Okay,
but if you talk about the mental here's my thing with PG is if you talk about the mental aspect of the game, okay, I
that's
give you
huge
that.
though, BJ. That's a huge part of the game.
That's huge. But even with that mental aspect of the game, we seen what Paul George can do. He can take you to the conference finals, and he can still be a top 10 player.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing. Even though you're saying he did that, I'm looking at that's tense. I understand that he did it. There's a lot of players who had a miraculous season, or they achieved something great in one season. What I'm saying is that when it comes down to it, bro, in clutch moments, because again, a lot of these playoff games are going to be closer than you think. A lot of these teams have good coaching, they have good players, good role players, especially the top teams. It comes down to who can I trust to take me over the top when I need him the most. And what I'm looking at is I'm looking at tendencies. Paul George, he turns the ball over a lot late in games. He misses free throws a lot late in games. He takes bad shots late in games. He's not a high IQ guy. But you're talking about his skill level or his physical skill level. Yes, he's bigger. He can defend multiple positions. Kyrie can't. I get that. But guess what? Kyrie can go off for 50, bro, in under pressure. And I don't. And guess what? And he could take your team over the top. If he has a player like Luka with him, he could do it.
Exactly, and that's my point. If he has another star with him, we saw Paul George do it when he didn't have a star. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. That's what I'm.
Use that. I can't.
That's
use
what I'm
that
trying to
this year,
show
bro.
him. Like PG did it. He don't need. We seen him. He didn't need Kawhi there to get him over the hump with Utah. He didn't need him to be the best player. Like Paul George is the best player in that Phoenix series.
That's fine, but again, I'm looking at matchups in this year. If Kawhi and PG go against Luka and Kyrie, I already know Kawhi and Luka are going to do their thing. But my question is, when it comes down to Kyrie and Paul George, do I trust Paul George over Kyrie when it comes down to it? I don't trust him when it comes down. Now, regular season, defensive, all of that, yes. I think Paul George is way more skilled from an all-around standpoint. But we're talking about playoff basketball when it matters the most, bro. Something I just can't pick Paul George when it matters the most over Kyrie Irving. I can't do that, bro, because Kyrie Irving, he showed me under pressure that he could get it done. Again, I'm not talking just about last year. Last year he came late. He didn't have the full season to play. He didn't have a lot of chemistry with those guys on the court. So coming into that series, it was a little bit tough. And plus, they were going up against what the best defensive team last year in Boston Celtics. So Kyrie Irving, except for last year, he's shown me in clutch moments that he can do it. And Paul George, in clutch moments, hasn't shown me. And again, we got to the Western Conference because we had Kawhi. He got us 2-2. And again, Paul George, he didn't really take us home those last two games. The role players did. Terrence Mann, Reggie Jackson, Marcus Morris. Those guys were hitting big
game
shots.
5, it was PG. Game 6, it was Terrence Mann and Reggie.
So again, I gotta see it when it matters the most, bro. But again, it's a toss-up. But again, my gut, I gotta go with Kyrie in the clutch moments, bro. That's just me. Because Paul George, I don't trust him, bro. I just don't.
It's a weird argument for me because I'm like, the ultimate Kyrie we've seen is next to LeBron as far as playoffs, right? Prior to LeBron getting there, Kyrie never got to the playoffs.
Yeah, okay, that's true. But did you see that team?
No, I'm saying no. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, it's like that argument is weird because it's
really not a really good argument. I get it.
That's why I really have much to say. Like, because I'm looking at it in its totality. I'm like, PG is the guy as the number one option. Yeah, I'm seeing everything you're saying, but then it's like Kyrie as the guy. He never had the opportunity because by the time I think he was ready to like take a team to the playoffs, they got LeBron, and then LeBron bought that team. Right. So it's like a real. It's that I can't really put
the only way that you can evaluate it is you gotta see both of those guys. Like I gotta see them go at each other and see. Like it's hard for me to gauge because their situations have been different. When Paul George came in, he came into a team that they already had a built team around him. Like we can't remember they had guys. They had David at this time. David West was an all-star. Roy Hibbert was pretty much an all-star, and they had other guys around him. Kyrie got to fucking Cleveland. They had him and Deion Waiters, bro. That was it. Mm-hmm. So it's like they came into two different situations. But here's what I'm banking on. Though I'm banking on who do I trust when it matters the most, and that's what I'm going up because I haven't seen them two go at it in the playoff series, so I can't really say that. But if they do, I trust Kyrie because I feel like his mental is just he's on a different playing field. He's different, bro. His IQ, all of it.
So you say that Luka and Kyrie take that duo. So who else would you take over Paul George and Kawhi?
I mean, that's pretty much. I would say that's pretty much it as far as duos. But if you're talking about all around team, I think Denver has a better all around team. I think yeah, I think Denver is probably the only team that I would say has an all around better team. But for duo, I would say probably Luka and Kyrie.
So you take them over Katie and Book.
Because I
um,
think Kyrie's giving it to Devin Booker, honestly.
yeah, me too. It's tough, bro. It's tough because I don't know who I'm getting, bro. I don't know which Paul George I'm getting, bro. That's why I can't really decide right now. If he's 2021 Paul George, but we haven't seen Kawhi and PG on the same floor, both dominant in the playoffs. I haven't seen that yet, bro.
They were doing it before Kawhi got hurt.
I'm telling
That
you, bro.
when and you
It was mostly
and that
Kawhi Leonard, bro.
no
Kawhi
that you
Leonard.
no
And they
that
was
when
both
Utah
putting up
it
30
was
in that Utah series.
yeah before that game I remember those two games right after those two games in Utah in games 3 and 4 they had 30 apiece both games, so they were
They
starting to
both
come
had 30
along.
apiece.
They were
Yeah.
both they were both starting to come along, and then that's when Kawhi went down with that. They were already on track to
Yeah.
basically. And I don't think Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown are better. We've
No, they're
seen
not.
that. I seen them both these 2 years, these two seasons. They beat the shit out of them the first game about 20 points, and then the second game they barely lipped that game in Boston. All I think is
See,
that the Boston they've been together for a longer period of time, so they have more chemistry. But they're not better than Kawhi and PG.
no, they're
They
not.
all,
Nah.
See, and this is the thing, BJ. You're going off of who's better, just off of what you. I guess I don't know. Like, I guess I gotta see it because since the Clippers have been together, like I really haven't seen it consistent. Like the 2021 is the only year that we can go to where they were both healthy, where we seen glimpses of what they could be. But bro,
Right.
these two guys should be, bro. They're both in their prime, bro. They should be dominating these teams, bro. Like nobody on any team could guard either one of those guys.
I agree with that. I agree with
So there's
that.
no reason why they shouldn't dominate, bro. It's literally you go, you go, I go, and everybody else follows us, bro. That's all they gotta do, bro. They gotta come in and they gotta literally say, bro, these dudes can't guard us. Dory Finney-Smith, bro, these dudes can't guard us. Luka is not a defender. We should have never went 7 games with it. All they were doing, bro, is
Why did
Dallas
we go
was
seven
playing
games?
huh?
Why did we go 7 games?
Again, bro. First of all, we went 7 games. Luka, we waited too late to switch on Luka. Luka dominated most of those games was because Zubac was guarding him. He did not cook Kawhi Leonard. Everybody keeps saying he cooked Kawhi Leonard. When Kawhi Leonard guarded Luka, he dropped his percentage. His shooting field goal went to like 30%, and he was shooting
Listen,
31
man.
from 3. So when we
Listen,
put
man.
Kawhi Leonard on Luka, his averages went down.
Most of
So
them people that was saying that dumb shit saw the highlights. So not even highlights. They saw the box score and was like, oh my god, he killed.
yeah, and,
Yeah,
and all
Kaz.
Luka was doing was Luka kept switching to get the right matchup, and he just dominated. It was usually either Nicholas or it was usually Nicholas Batum. No, it was Marcus Morris or it was Zubac. That's who he dominated
It
for the
wasn't
most
even
of those
Marcus
series.
Morris at times. A lot of the times it was Reggie Jackson
It was Reggie
Yeah.
Jackson too. So he was
and
literally
Zubac.
picking out our
So
worst defenders and just killing us. So the reason why we went 7 games is 2 things. Paul George, in my opinion, if you look at those first 4 games against Dallas, how much did he average? Those first, there was games where he had like 15 points. The next game he had 25. The next game he had like, bro.
The first 4 games, Paul George was actually solid. The first game he had 28 points. The second game I think he
Hold on,
had
what year? Hold on, what year are we talking about?
2021
20.
when they played Dallas. Are you talking about the bubble? Or are you talking about the second year?
I'm looking at both years. I got to go back really quick. Hold on, but yeah, go ahead.
Yo, I'm gonna come back in, yo.
All right. What Luka did was, and this is why we went down, is because of our coach. What they did is what they did was the pick and roll. They allowed Luka Doncic to get in a pick and roll with Zubac and Patrick Beverly. Zubac can't play on that switch, and then Patrick Beverly was entirely too small. That's why Luka kept saying he's too fucking small. So all Luka was doing was calling for a screen and getting the mismatch because the Clippers switch everything. And then and Ty Lue again being stupid Instead of taking Zubac out the lineup and taking Patrick Beverly out the lineup those first 2 games, he left them in. That's how he went down 0-2. So game 3 and 4, what happened? We beat the shit out the Dallas Mavericks because we went long wing depth. So now when Luka calls for a screen, guess what? You got Terrence Mann guarding you. You got Nicholas Batum guarding you. You got Kawhi guarding you. You got Paul. You got more length. So now Luka's not that easy. So he was cooking a mismatch. That's all that was happening. That's why I say it's going to depend on our coaching. I don't really think none of these teams are particularly better. I'm just saying I think these teams they got more continuity,
Yeah.
and they got a better game plan.
My bad, BJ. I was looking at 2020 was the year that I was referring to because in 2021 he actually performed better. Kawhi Leonard and him both were averaging pretty good. Again, our others didn't get going until late in the series. But again, that Dallas team 2021 were better than the year before. But when we went in 2020, what was his second game? He had 14 points. Third game, 11 points. His fourth game, he had 9 points, bro. This is in 2020. We went 6 games with them. So games like that, Paul George in no series in the world should he have 9 points in any series at all. So to me, those are 3 straight games where I think he underperformed. 14, 11, and 9. That's unacceptable, bro.
Yeah, I got on the 2021 playoffs. After game 4, that's when he started shooting bad from the field. He did do other things though. He did rebound, he did assist the ball. But yeah, we definitely need him to score. But what I'm saying, going back to my original point, gotta get off in a little bit. If we're depending on Kawhi and Paul George to carry this team, I'm like,
yes, we are.
we all that stuff we did prior getting all these moves was just a waste of time.
It wasn't because. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I think we did that, bro, is because again, we know. Listen, you got to have a deep team in the West, bro. You got to. A lot of these teams are deep, right? And not only that, but if Paul George ever has a game where he does that again, 14, 11, and 9 in a playoff series, like we need him to score at least 23 to 24 points. If he can't do that, that's why you go out and get a Norman Powell. He's an assurance. We know Norman Powell. He's top 3 6-man of the year right now, averaging 18 off the bench. You go out and get other wing guys who can help defend, right? That's why you get a Covington, a Nicholas Batum to take some of the pressure off Kawhi from defending the best players. That's why you go get up a backup big to help Zubac, right? So you need to have depth. But what I'm saying is that in order for us to win this year, we need Paul George to be 2021 Paul George with Kawhi being 2021 Kawhi. Like we need both of those guys to dominate. So
do you think that Paul George and Kawhi have problems playing together?
It's a tough question because okay, here's what I'll say to that. I don't think they have an issue playing with each other. I think they need to have a high IQ player playing with them, knowing when to give them the ball in certain positions. Because otherwise, Paul George is going to come up and take out of rhythm shots. Kawhi takes a lot of his shots in rhythm. He doesn't force stuff. If he doesn't get it, he makes the open pass. He's an underrated passer, but his IQ and how he sees the game is literally what's saving us in these games, bro. He's a much better. He gets easy shots. Paul George doesn't know how to do that. He doesn't know how to just get easy shots and get in his own rhythm. Like he literally has to dominate the basketball, and he has to take so many shots. Like I don't know, bro. I think the way that you win with this team is you literally need to have a playmaker or a high IQ guard who can help those guys get into easy shots or help at least Paul George because Kawhi can get his own. But Paul George is the one I'm concerned with, bro. He's the one. You cannot let a guy like that run your offense because, again, he's not a great passer. He's not a good playmaker, and his IQ is not that high. So when he's scoring, he's an all-star. He's legit. But I don't know, bro. It's like you need another player to limit. Like you need not a Rondo, but somebody who could literally get him into his own spots. And I know you're going to bring up John Wall, but what I'm saying is that with us not having that, it's really going to here's the thing. It's going to do us more bad than good because it's going to expose more of Paul George's playmaking. That's all it's going to do. So either you do this. Either you let either you let what's the Terrence Mann run the point as best as we can, and then let Kawhi do his thing, and then Paul George just have to play off of Kawhi. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but he's just gonna have to play off of Kawhi. So it's tough, man.
They since they don't have a point guard or a playmaker like that, they're just gonna have to do a lot of ball movement, a lot of cutting.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of ball
And they're
movement.
gonna have to lock up on defense as well.
Yeah.
They're gonna have
defense,
to.
Oh, go
Go ahead. I said we're gonna have to lock up on defense as well. So we're all on board. This doesn't work. Paul George and Kawhi got to be the two best players on the court, and we're prepared for that. We're prepared that we might not get a real legit point guard because our GM Lawrence Frank feel like we don't need one.
That's
Yeah,
good.
man. We'll see.
That's
Like I
good
said,
to
I don't
see.
know if I believe that because I haven't seen it, and I know Paul George, man. I know his habits and his tendencies. Like, we got, I don't know, bro. Like 2021 was a great year. We went to the Western Conference Finals. I get it, but some things aren't like that. To me that was a one-time thing, bro. We were down huge in that Utah game, bro. Like, what was we down? 25 points in that Utah game, Game 6.
Yeah,
bro. We should have lost. Bro, we really should have lost that game, bro. Like, legit.
but you got to remember too. That's why I say we got to look at the good and the bad as well. We got to remember what Paul George did in that Game 5 when Kawhi went down. Like, because I don't know if y'all remember, but the whole world was counting us out. Right. Once Kawhi's out, it's gonna be a blow for the Clippers and this, that. Bro, that takes us, especially if you hear that news in the midst of the playoffs. So I think what's happened with Paul George is that he showed me something after that. He showed me he has it. He had it. Push. There's certain people that need that Kawhi don't need to push. Paul George, that's why I say that you have to have somebody beside him that's gonna be like, yo, we gonna be good. To me, that person was Patrick Beverley.
Yeah.
Patrick Beverley was that guy to be in the foxhole with Paul George and say, listen, like, I got you. We got each other. Some people need that push.
Man, this is
Some
tough.
People need that.
Yeah.
And if you don't have that, you're gonna deal with possibly him not being at his best.
Right. And the reason why this is tough for the Clippers is because we're asking guys who don't normally play point guard to run the point for us in the playoffs. Like, that's not their norm. Like, KD, you got to think, what if they ask KD to run the point? Like, it sounds cool, but bro, you know how draining that'd be on KD with him being 7 foot with guards trying to guard him at the half court line, bro. Like, that's difficult, bro. We're asking Paul George, where he's never been a point guard in his career, right? He's always had a point guard on every team. We're asking him to run the point, which he hasn't done in his career. Like, that's not. I don't think that's something that's sustainable. And again, bro, it's every other team in the West has a point guard, legitimate point guard. Like, that's crazy, bro. It's crazy that every other team in the West has a legitimate PG. We're the only one.
So, BJ, do you think they should try to pick up Patrick Bev?
Yeah. Because, first of all, Patrick Bev, I'm looking at the matchups. Beverly, again, if we face Phoenix, right?
Right.
I noticed with Devin Booker, he has a little bit of a worrisome with Patrick Beverley. I've noticed that he has an issue putting the ball in front of him. Notice the tendencies that Patrick Beverley brings to this Clipper team. I mean, it's not a mistake that he was. We had the most success. Those are those guys that you talk about, Kobe Jordan and everybody else about doing the others. That's what he is. It's not a mistake when he's with Minnesota. He got them to the playoffs that actually beat us in the play-in. The year
Right,
before,
right.
Minnesota was terrible. They didn't even make the like. So guys like that, pieces that don't show up in the stat sheet, those are the guys that win. Those are the guys that actually. Those are culture changers. Those are the. If you notice, he was really Patrick Beverly was the vocal leader.
Right, right.
So those guys are needed for something, but you got to put them. This is why I go back to Terrence. Man, Amir thinks I don't like him. It's not that I don't like him. I just know how to. I think there's a better way of using him. He cannot be our starting point guard. And you talking about one game? He wasn't even the starting point guard of that game. He was actually Redson was so it's a better
You breaking up a little
addition
bit,
to the
BJ.
company. Can
Go ahead.
you hear me now?
A little bit. It's breaking up a little bit.
No, you guys go ahead. You guys go ahead.
I was just gonna say, yeah, like I don't know if they're gonna buy. Do y'all know if Pitcher Beverly's gonna get bought out?
Yeah, they're talking about buying him out.
So if he's gonna get bought out, I don't know if we can get him, we need to get him because even though he's not a traditional point guard, we gotta literally do something. Either we gotta have a point guard or we gotta have a guy who can slow or stop down their other point guard. So we gotta do something at this point. I think Patrick Beverly, that'd be a good reunion. I don't know if he's interested in coming back to the Clippers, but we got to try to get him if we can, because I would prefer him over Westbrook, to be honest. Because, I mean, most of the guards we got to go up against are
See, the
offensive-minded
more,
guards.
like I said, if you can, if you gotta at least be able to demoralize my other point guard. You gotta at least make it tough on him. You gotta at least be able to be some type of a value on the other side. You cannot not give me a consistent 20-25 a game, and you can't really stop nobody on the other end.
Yeah, we need to get him, bro. If we gotta get somebody like Patrick Bev if we can, because he can also occasionally knock down he can knock down the corner three. He can defend. So we need to go back and get him. We already got our backup big. All we're missing is a playmaking point guard or somebody else who could literally put so much pressure on them on a defensive end to limit them from playmaking. So Patrick Beverly would do us. He would do us some justice. And then you got Bones coming off the bench, who's an offensive spurt. So
Bro,
that'll be a good.
bro, let me ask you this question. I'm interrupt. He's somebody that I think will actually move the needle to the point where we won't even need a traditional point guard. People don't, and this is another thing. People actually don't remember. Also, people gotta remember.
I agree.
Yeah, we didn't need a traditional point guard when he was here.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
But you got to think, BJ, he put so much pressure. Look at all the point guards we went up against. In that first series, they really didn't have a point guard. They had Luka. So we had to figure out how to get him on the right matchups, which I thought Paul George should have defended Luka more than he did if he was, you know what I mean? But that's another story. And then the second round, Donovan Mitchell, he was going off those first 2 or 3 games. And then guess what? He ran out of gas. He ran out of gas again because Patrick Beverly was on him and he just kept getting in front of him. He was making it tough for him. And then we threw Terrence Mann on him. So we they gassed out. And then also Donovan Mitchell started getting hurt. He was also limping in those last few games. But again, bro, Patrick Beverly slowed Donovan Mitchell down. He was giving Devin Booker some problems. I think it was game 3, game 4. So we need to go out and get him, man. If we not gonna get a playmaking offensive point guard, Patrick Beverly, he'll help us guard all of those guys, bro.
Well, that's my thing. With David said, I think man can get them into their sets, but they won't allow him. Again, the reason why he won't allow it, and from I think what we can all see is because, and the players don't trust him to get them in their sets. Because again, he ain't no point guard. There's nothing wrong with that. Terrence Mann is not that. It's just not who he is. You know, he needs to be off the ball as a wing. They put it in Paul George's hands because he's a better ball handler, and they feel like he can control the offense better than Terrence Mann, which is sad because Paul George ain't no point guard either. So, Patrick Beverly, he brings something different because he can actually guard and stop people. Who has Terrence Mann actually stopped?
Yeah, hey, bro, I don't see anything about Patrick Beverly being bought out. I see him working on a deal. Well, they said he's working on a deal with the Timberwolves though. He might be a reunion with them, but I don't know, bro.
Timberwolves
I
said
don't
they're
know.
not interested.
What was that?
The Timberwolves said they're not interested.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. I don't know, man.
Lawrence Frank and then need to swallow their pride, bro, and apologize to that man and say, listen, we made a mistake. I'm dumb as fuck. I'm sorry. We want you back. We'll give you
I
a
would not be
bonus.
shocked if he goes to the Suns.
Oh my gosh. That's the last thing bro, that's the
The
last
NBA is
one.
funny.
I mean, he's not horrible this season. What is he shooting? 34% from the three. I mean, that's what a little bit
He's not shooting
below
a lot.
average.
He's not shooting a lot. So.
Yeah, so I mean, he's not horrible from the three, so he can definitely help us in some aspect on offense. But I'm more focused on his defense, bro. You got to think, this is man. We got to go. Let's say we play Golden State first round. We got to go guard Steph Curry. Second round, if we get to the second round, we then got to go up and guard who? D Fox or John Morant.
He guarded John Morant good last year.
And then if we get to the third round, we got to guard a Jamal Murray or
Clippers can beat Memphis.
But see, look, Kobe Jordan, Patrick Beverly doesn't have to exert a lot of energy because he can do that from series to series because he's only focused on defense.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. Right. That's why you get a guy like that, because if you don't get a guy like that, then who do we throw on all of those point guards? Kawhi Leonard or Paul George? Like, who do we throw? We gotta put one of our best defenders on them, because those guys cannot roam, because they're dangerous in pick and roll, and we also are not a good defensive team in the pick and roll. So you need to have a wing guarding those guys.
Patrick Beverly cannot guard Curry, man.
Or make it tough for him at least. So.
No, I don't know.
So, yeah, we got to figure that out. But I'm not on the board with Westbrook. I'm just not. I don't believe that that's going to work out. So,
well, because you talk about him that much, he's probably going to fly to LA tomorrow.
You might not. Yeah. We might not even get. Russell might decide not to come, bro, because he maybe the toxicity in LA has been so much he needs to get a change of scenery.
Westbrook with his mean, he's gonna scare those white people, man. Those Mormons, he's not gonna stay in Utah.
Yeah, he don't like Utah.
It's the Wild Wild West, man. We'll see. It's a lot. You know, every team has some weakness, but we gotta expose.
By the way, LeBron is hurt. LeBron is hurt.
He's always hurt.
He's hurt. I think he has an ankle problem.
Yeah, I don't got them making the playoffs anyway. The
Lakers are done, bro.
He's not playing tonight.
Dudes, hey, why these Laker fans so delusional? They keep telling me, man, they think they can go 17-10 or something. Like what?
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
If LeBron doesn't make the playoffs this year, does that impact his legacy?
Yes, they always say, "Oh, Jordan only played 6 years." So how many years LeBron played? 4. So,
Hey, BJ, I never asked you this, but who? Just to switch topics for 1 second, who's your top 10 bro all time?
And
I'll give you mine. I just want to know.
Jordan, Kareem, Kobe, Magic, LeBron, Bird, Duncan, Hakeem, Shaq, Um,
Wait, that's 10, right?
that's 9. I'm gonna leave my 10 open. I don't know my 10.
Hey, bro. Hey, no disrespect. I've heard dudes, bro. They got Steph Curry in their top 10. What do you think about that? You think it's too early?
Um, I mean, Bruce, we did a show about that last year, actually at the finals. Um,
Yes. I told you that
I think
Curry is
that's
in my
wild,
top
bro.
10 now.
I'm
Curry's
gonna
in
be
my
honest.
top 10 now.
I think Steph Curry top 10 is wild, but I'm gonna be honest. He's definitely top 15. He's top 15, but I can't put him above some of these other dudes, bro. I can't.
So what's your list?
So my list is I got Jordan, I got Kareem, I got Kobe, I got Bron at 4. I got Bird, I got Magic, I got Hakeem, Shaq, Tim Duncan, and then I got Bill Russell.
See, the Bill and Wilt Chamberlain is kind of difficult for me because I look at their era so different. It's just kind of tough. But if you want to put them because of the rings, I mean, I ain't gonna knock that.
Bill Russell cannot be on my top 10. Sorry.
Yeah, that's an iffy one for me. 10 is so difficult because I'm looking at every era, and I'm just looking at dominance in each era and what player I think had the most impact in each era, and then you combining it too with obviously winning, playoff performances, things like that. So it's tough. Like 10, I get why people put certain guys there, but man, it's a lot of guys who could be 10 right now, bro. Like some people will
Bill
put
Russell
Wilt.
dominated with every stars was on his team,
Say
right?
that again.
Of course, Bill Russell did not really dominate.
Okay.
All the great players were on the team.
So we could say that about Magic, Kareem, and Larry Bird then too. They had all the fucking Hall of Famers from the 80s on their teams, bro. What do we?
That's not
We would
true.
have to. Hold on. What do you mean that's not true? Larry
That's not true.
Bird didn't. Hold on. Larry Bird, he didn't play with Hall of Famers everywhere. They came into the league.
Bill
with
Russell had Hall of
already.
Famers on the bench, man.
You said what?
Bill Russell had Hall of Famers on the bench. Starting lineup, Hall of Famers. On the bench, Hall of Famers. And how many teams in the NBA?
Okay, so hold on. Larry Bird didn't have Hall of Famers everywhere. Larry Bird played with Dennis Johnson. Hold on. Dennis Johnson was a champion before he even went to the fucking Celtics. And
I
then
agree.
you played with Kevin McHale, Robert Parrish. Who else was on that team? They had
he played Bill Walton too.
He played with Bill Walton. Danny Ainge was one of the best three-point shooters in the league at that time.
Yes.
And then you look at Magic. Magic played with Bob McAdoo. He played with James Worthy. He played with Kareem. He played with one of the best wing defenders in Michael Cooper. Like these guys were, and then they had elite role players. Even the guys that didn't make the Hall of Fame, they had elite role players around them. They had what was old boy? He's a coach now. I can't think of his name. The guard for the Lakers back in the 80s.
Byron Scott.
But yeah, Byron Scott. Like, bro, they had elite role players too. So they didn't just have like
elite role players. Thank you. You said elite role players. Bill Russell had elite stars.
Okay. So but all of those teams I named had elite stars, bro. Like those are elite Hall of Famers.
Okay. How many superstars do you know in the Bill Russell era? Besides on this team?
Well, you got to think Jerry West, Larry, Wilt Chamberlain, Elgin Baylor all played on the same team, bro. Those are 3 Hall of Famers right there that they were competing with.
Elgin Baylor had to leave the team many times because he had to go to the Army.
Okay,
Nobody talks about that.
He was a Hall of Famer, though, bro. I don't know what you want me to say. I mean, all of these teams that had dynasty, dude, these are Hall of Famers everywhere, bro. So all I'm saying is that you can't say I don't put a guy in the top 10 or whatever the case is because he played with Hall of Famers. Now, if you want to break down the fact that he never averaged
That's
over
not
the
why.
20
That's
points,
not.
hold on.
That's not.
If your argument is that Bill Russell wasn't averaging more than 20 points, I will give you that because his average in those series, he only averaged like 18 points in those finals. So his offensive production wasn't as high as
Because there was a lot of other great players on the team.
yeah, but again, he even said it. The offense was built around what was the point guard's name, bro? Can't think of his name right now. A lot of these
Uzi.
old yeah, the offense was built around him. He was just a left-hand dribbler, right? Like the offense was built around him because that's how the team wanted it to be, right? So he didn't get as much offensive touches as he wanted to, but he knew he was the most athletic dude on the court.
I don't blame him about that. I'm just saying that he had too many superstars on his team. John Havlicek wasn't even the starter.
So what was their starting lineup then, bro? Because I don't know. You got to tell me. Who's these Hall of Famers off the bench that you're talking about, that you're praising?
I just said it. John Havlicek.
Okay, so John Havlicek and who else? Who else was
Don
Hall of
Nelson.
Famer on that?
Don Nelson.
Okay, so Don Nelson, where is he at in the Hall of Fame? Is he in the top 75?
He's a Hall of Fame coach, and he's a Hall of Fame player.
See, this is what I don't confuse. Some of these dudes say they're Hall of Famer, but there's different tiers of Hall of Famers, right? Like,
I
for
just said it.
example,
Hall of Fame coach and Hall of Fame player.
Hold on, bro. There's tiers of Hall of Famers. All Hall of Famers aren't ranked equally. There's some Hall of Famers. To me, Bill Walton shouldn't be a Hall of Famer, bro. Let's be real. There's other players who should be over Bill Walton. Bill Walton, what does he have? 13, 12,000 points? How many years did he? It's because he won a championship.
Is
with
Draymond
the
Green an Hall of Famer? Is Draymond Green an Hall of Famer?
Who? Said it again. Who?
Is Draymond Green an Hall of Famer?
I mean, he will be. I don't think he should be, but he will be.
There's no NBA Hall of Fame. It's a basketball Hall of Fame. So he had a great college career. He led a team to the NBA championship, and he won.
He didn't lead any NBA team to a championship. He's never led any NBA team, so that's false.
He didn't lead Portland to the championship.
Hold on, you said Draymond Green?
No, I'm talking about Bill Walton.
Okay, so what about the guys that should be in the Hall of Fame that are not, that are better than? What about the other guys like Chris Webber? Right? Do you think Chris Webber is better than Bill Walton? That you shouldn't even think about that. Yes, Chris Webber put up way better numbers than Bill Walton did.
See, I'm not going to stats. See, you go straight to stats. I'm just talking about.
Hold on. What are you going off of?
I'm talking about eye tests.
No,
I believe in eye tests more than.
Okay. So hold on. When you evaluate Hall of Fame talent, you're going off of just the eye test. What does that even mean?
Eye test, then numbers.
No. I don't go. I don't look at eye test, bro. Fuck the eye test. I look at what did you produce while you were in the league. Did you have an impact?
Okay, so you're gonna blame Kobe for not scoring a lot when he was in the Lakers?
No,
because
Kobe
you look at stats, right?
Hold on. Kobe's averaged he's averaged 20 points and more for his whole career, except for his first year. What are you talking about? When has Draymond Green ever averaged more than 20 points?
I did not say Draymond Green is a Hall of Famer. I'm saying that, to me, in my opinion, for me to go to the Hall of Fame, I have to see you do something. Okay. It's not only about stats.
But again, I don't understand. Like, again, bro, what is the entry for being in the Hall of Fame? Is it winning championships? Is it your individual accolades? Or is it what are you basing it on, bro? You set the eye test. So what does that mean? So anybody that
Bill Walton was dominating in college. Okay. The Hall of Fame, it's a basketball. It's not NBA. Because if it was only NBA, Grant Hill shouldn't have been in the Hall of Fame. He's in the Hall of Fame. Right?
Oh, okay.
I don't think Grant Hill should have been in the Hall of Fame, in my opinion, because he didn't do anything. But because he had a great career.
Yeah, but hold on. He did way more than Draymond Green when he was healthy. So what is see, this is what I'm saying, bro. Hall of Fame.
I did not say Draymond Green should go to the Hall of Fame.
That's why I don't agree. Like when you say NBA Hall of Fame, right? Like you're saying that a player could play like shit in the league, but he had a great college career, so he becomes in the Basketball Hall of Fame. That's what you're saying, based off.
There's no NBA Hall of Fame. That's what I said. There's no NBA Hall of Fame. It's a basketball Hall of Fame.
Okay, so let me ask you this: if you're basing it on your entire basketball career, right? how come dudes like I'm gonna leave that alone. I ain't even gonna go into
I
that.
think Kevin Johnson should be in the NBA. Should be in the Hall of Fame. Kevin Johnson. He's not.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that alone. The Hall of Fame again, you can base it off of college, but there's some guys who should be in the Hall of Fame that aren't.
Draymond Green is gonna be first ballot Hall of Famer. I don't know why, but he's gonna be, and he needs to send a check to Klay Thompson and Stephen Curry.
So again, back to the main topic, because again, some of these old dudes, I gotta really dig deep and see what they won in college. Because I know some people argue like Michael Cooper should be in the Hall of Fame based on his college career.
No,
He's not,
he should
right?
not. He should not.
So but he won a championship in college though.
Was he the main guy?
Okay, so he won a championship though, bro. Like,
okay. I mean, there's a lot of people. Jalen Brunson won a championship. So, right? Is he gonna be in the Hall of Fame?
I don't know. His career's not over yet. We will see.
Okay.
Some of these guys, you're premature. Like they haven't even finished their career, so we'll see.
I don't think Jalen Brunson will be in the Hall of Fame, but
okay. That's so. For example, was Steve Nash first 5 years? Was he a Hall of Famer in his first 5-6 years in the NBA? No, he wasn't. He was
his first 5 years. Was it with Dallas with Nowitzki?
His first few years he was with Dallas.
I know he was with. I know he was playing with Kevin Johnson and Jason Kidd in Phoenix when he was a rookie in second year.
Yeah, but he went to Dallas for a few years and then he went back to Phoenix.
Yeah, for Dallas,
he didn't become an elite player until his 6th or 7th year in the league, bro.
Okay.
And he's in the Hall of Fame. So again, you're looking at dudes in their first few years in the league. Jalen Brunson's how long has he been in the league? What, 4 years? 5 years?
I don't know.
So we got to give him time. Like again, bro, back to my topic. When you're looking at like the top 10 greatest of all time, right? Like the way I evaluate it is I look at a few different things. I look at your individual accolades because again, that's not a team accolade. That's a individual accolade. Hall of Fame. Some players who have been on shit teams their whole career are first ballot Hall of Famers. So you can't just say, oh, they didn't win anything. And then the eye test is false because that's very subjective, right? Somebody could say, oh, he looked like a Hall of Famer his first 2 years, but he got injured or whatever the case is. So what about those guys? Like, what about I don't even know. Is Penny Hardaway a Hall of Famer?
Ooh, borderline.
But hold on. The eye test. Hold on. But the eye test will tell you he was a star point guard his first 5 years, 6 years in the league. So just because he got injured, he can't make the Hall of Fame? Like, what are they basing on, bro? Do they base it on longevity? Do they base it on individual numbers? So again, guys like, okay, what about Brandon Roy? Brandon Roy was playing like an elite star.
Man, stop it, man. Brandon Roy ain't do shit in the NBA.
Brandon Roy was an elite guard, bro. Stop the cap, bro. Brandon Roy was an all-star, bro.
NBA.
Brandon Roy, come on, man.
4 years. 4 years.
I mean, NBA 2K Hall of Fame.
Shit.
But I don't know about.
Nah, bro. So then if they shit, then why is Draymond Green going to the Hall of Fame? If they're shit, then Draymond
Bro, I've been
Green
sitting back listening,
shit,
bro. Hey, first off, let me say what's up to everybody. I don't want to be rude, but I've been listening, bro. You've been capping, bro. You've been capping,
I ain't been capping, bro.
Bill Walton was a legend in college. He got an MVP in the NBA. He got a Finals MVP. He won rings with the Celtics. He has a Hall of Fame career.
So why is Chris Webber not a Hall of Famer then?
Draymond Green, Big Ten Player of the Year, NBC Player of the Year, because he don't got a Hall of Fame career like the other two dudes got. That's why. How many chips he got?
Isn't Chris Webber in the Hall of Fame? I think he got it.
How many chips Chris Webber got?
I think Chris Webber in the Hall of Fame, isn't he?
Okay, hold on. How many chips AI got, bro? How many chips Charles Barkley got, bro? How many chips these dudes got that never had a great team around them? Well, guess what? They put up the numbers, though. Chris Webber didn't put up numbers.
The politics.
Hold on, no, fuck the politics. Answer my question. Why is Chris Webber not in the league when he was the leader of his team, bro?
The big reason. The politics was a big reason why it took Webber so long to get in. And if I ain't mistaken, Chris Webber is in the Hall of Fame, ain't he?
Yes.
Yeah, he is. He is.
So Draymond Green got a Defensive Player of the Year in the NBA, 4 championships, but he ain't do shit in the NBA. That don't even make sense, bruh.
He ain't never led no team, bro. So what?
You ain't gotta
Okay,
lead
so
no fucking team to make the Hall of Fame. Frank Ramsey ain't never led a team either. Bill Bradley ain't never led a team. It's about your career. It ain't about if you the leader of the team. What you talking about?
okay, so I asked you before. There's certain
It's not
guys
the
that should be
NBA
in
Hall
Hall
of
of Fame
Fame,
that are
bruh.
not.
It's called the Basketball Hall of Fame. What you did in college, overseas, if you a coach, NBA, it all matters. It's not the NBA, bruh.
That's cool, but again, I don't think Bill Walton he should be a Hall of Famer. That's my opinion. There's other
What?
guys there's other guys who had a better career than
How
him.
is he not a Famer if he's a college legend and he's an NBA legend? He has a Finals MVP and an MVP, bruh. What are you talking
That's
about?
so what? That's still not enough, bro. So
What do
and
you
he didn't
mean?
have a
So
better
what?
career
What
than
do you
Trevor, bro.
mean? So
He didn't
what?
have a
What do
better
you mean?
career than
So
Chris,
what?
bro.
I have a
He should
question.
be a first
Is
ballot.
Derrick Rose gonna go to the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, he should. I believe he should.
He's not. He's not going.
So hold on, Derrick
When,
Rose. See, this is hold on, Derrick
when, just
Rose.
because you like his game. Come on, bruh.
Hey, you breaking up? I can't even hear you. But hold on, Derrick Rose. You're telling me Derrick Rose didn't have a good enough career to make the Hall of Fame,
No.
but you're telling me guys like Draymond Green had a better bro. What are you talking about? Derrick Rose was an elite point guard. He had a great
For how
college
many
career.
years?
You said what?
Yeah,
He only played
I
1
think
year. He
Kobe.
only
I
played
think what
1
it,
year.
I think what it is like for you to be a Hall of Famer, you gotta have a tenure. You know what I'm saying?
Bill
It's
You gotta
Walton
have a
like
was the
what?
3-time National Player of the
yeah,
Year.
you
Bill
gotta
Walton,
have
3-time Player of the Year
you
in
gotta have a
college.
tenure.
What the hell are you talking about?
You gotta have a tenure. Like D Rose was one of my favorite players, but his tenure wasn't long enough to be in the Hall of Fame. Draymond Green has been consistent with championships, and also the story too. People got to remember the story, like of what Draymond meant to the Warriors. That's gonna factor in with the Hall of Fame as well. So he's definitely gonna be in the Hall of Fame.
Yes, Andre Sandoval, Ginobili is Hall of Famer. He led his team,
Yeah, that's
Argentina,
no.
Hey,
to beat US.
Bill Walton. Bill Walton was 86. Bill Walton was 86-4 at UCLA. He was a 3-time Player of the Year. And you talk about he ain't have a dominant college career. Man, stop it, man.
Okay, still not impressive,
Stop
bro.
it.
It's other dudes in the league, bro. It's other dudes who should have been up before, who shouldn't have been on the list that long, bro. Other dudes because they got injured in their career. Grant Hill had a he had a good college career with Duke. Did he not have a good college career?
Yes, he did. He did. He did. But why Christian Littner is not in the Hall of Fame? Hmm. Why Tracy McGrady in the Hall of Fame and Penny Hardaway not in the Hall of Fame? That's funny to me.
He said Draymond Green ain't averaged 20 points. That's not the measuring stick, bruh. That's not the measuring stick.
You know what else is not the measuring stick? The eye test. He said the eye test is how you evaluate. Is that the
I
measuring
look at
stick?
the eye test
No, no,
first.
no,
I
no.
didn't
I
put
talked
it as
about his
a.
resume. I said his resume. Draymond Green got
Oh, he's
4
talking about me.
championships. He got Defensive Player of the Year. He got multiple all defensive teams, led his team in assists, College Player of the Year, Big Ten Player of the Year. Like, come on, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
Okay, so
Kicker,
hold on.
kicker of the year. Kicker of the
If
year.
Draymond Green is a Hall of Famer, how come Michael Cooper's not a Hall of Famer and he has 5 championships and a Defensive Player of the Year?
No,
How come
I'm
he's
not
not in the Hall
asking
of
nothing
Fame?
about no Michael Cooper. I'm talking
But hold
about
on,
Draymond Green.
we're talking
I'm talking
about
about Draymond
These
Green.
are
I ain't talking about no
no.
motherfucking
These
Michael
are two. They have this similar resume. He has 5 championships on a championship team, and he has a Defensive Player of the Year. But how come he's not in Hall of Fame? Draymond
I have a,
Green has the same stats, bro.
can you go?
Draymond
Can
Green
you
got
write the? He's an Hall of Famer for me. Can you write the history of basketball without mentioning the person? I think nobody mentioned Michael Cooper, man.
Hold on, bro. Michael Cooper is an elite defender, a 5-time champion, and a Defensive Player of the Year. What are you talking about?
Okay, I guess Bruce Bowen
Hold
is
on,
Hall of Fame.
as a guard in the 80s. He was winning. He won defensive player as a guard, bro, in the
Yeah.
80s, bro. 86,
No.
87,
A
bro.
lot of defensive player, a lot of players won defensive player of the year in the 80s. 3 other guards won it. What you talking about?
Okay, but
3
hold
other
on.
guards won it
Draymond
in the
Green
80s.
won, but hold on. But why? But again,
What's your
he's a
point?
champion though, bro. He's a Michael Cooper's a 5-time champion, bro.
We not comparing Michael Cooper to Draymond Green, bro. We talking about
bro,
Draymond
they're
Green.
both
We
the
ain't talking
same,
about
bro.
Michael
They're both
Cooper,
role
bro.
players who are elite defensively. What are you talking about?
Michael Cooper was not a critical
Draymond
part
Green
of
was
the
a starter
offense.
more years than Michael Cooper.
Michael Cooper was
Draymond
not.
Green was
Are
a
you
starter more than
stupid?
him.
Michael Cooper
Michael Cooper
wasn't
was
a
not critical
oh my
part of the
god, bro.
offense. No, Michael Cooper was not the critical part
Y'all
of the
niggas
offense.
are. Hey, BJ, these niggas said Michael Cooper was not a pivotal part of that team when he was
No,
their best. Hold
I
on,
said
he was their
critical
best
part of
defender
the
on those
offense.
championship teams, bro.
All right.
Hold on, who was the
Draymond
best
initiate
defender?
the offense.
Who was the best
Defense.
defender on those Lakers championship teams, bro?
Yeah. Okay.
Answer the question. Who was the best defender on those 80s Lakers
I
teams,
didn't.
bro?
I don't know. I didn't watch the.
Okay,
80s.
then. So how you gonna tell me he wasn't a pivotal part of that team,
Did you watch the Lakers in the 80s?
bro? I'm going off what you said the eye test, bro. You said the eye test.
The eye test. So
told
you
me-
saw them, right? You
Hold
saw
on,
them
bro.
live.
You don't get. Hold on. How do you get a defensive player of the year and not be a pivotal part of that team? How does that make sense?
I said critical part of the offense.
Okay, but again,
offense.
hold on. What defensive
Draymond
player
Green
of the year?
runs the
What
offense.
defensive player of the year was not a pivotal part of that team?
I said offense, man. Offense.
There's two. What do you mean? There's two
He
sides
said
of the
the
floor,
offense.
bro.
Stop twisting.
So hold on.
he
If we're
said.
talking about offense, then stop bringing up Draymond Green, then, nigga. What are you talking about?
What?
Draymond Green. What does he do offensively?
What? Come on, man. Come on.
He lead the team in assists, fool. He lead
You
the
got
team
the
in
two best
assists.
shooters
That's
in the
what he
world.
do.
What are you talking about?
He leads
So
the
hold on.
team
Let me
in
ask you this.
assists.
Let me ask you this.
man?
Hold on.
What are
Hold
you
on. If you put Draymond Green on any other team, would he still be considered a Hall of Famer?
You go into another topic
If you
now.
put if you
go
put
into
Draymond
something
Green
else.
in any other situation, would he be a Hall of Famer? Answer the question, bro.
Hold on. Let me say a few things. Let me say a few things right quick.
These niggas
First
don't
of
crack, man.
now he
What are
wanna do a
y'all
hype-
talking about? Michael
Hey,
Cooper,
hold on.
he was not a part of the Lakers
First of all,
team. He
hold
had
on.
a defensive player
Hold
of
on,
the year,
let's-
a 5-time champion.
Hold on, Kobe
Points,
Jordan. One
nigga.
second. Hold on, Kobe Jordan. Let's get the other people in. Mingle, Jester, and Herm.
This nigga on crack, bro. What the fuck?
Let's start with Mingle, Jester.
See, this the thing. First of all, Draymond Green gonna easily be a Hall of Famer. That's number one. I don't even know why people even arguing that. Dude, you got guys that did way less than Draymond. Is a Hall of Famer. You gotta know he gonna be in the Hall of Fame. And then
So why Michael Cooper not then, bro?
But what I'm saying is, like Guy said in the chat, it's not just the NBA Hall of Fame. They take your whole entire basketball career. That's college and that's everything. They take all that into consideration. If you played overseas, they take that in consideration. The whole nine. It's not just the NBA. That's what people get mixed up at. They don't just account for your NBA career when they talk about the Hall of Fame. It's the basketball Hall of Fame, not the NBA Hall of Fame. That's number one. Number two, Draymond does everything for that offense. That's number two. He does everything. He is the playmaker. He played a role. He played a role for the Golden State Warriors that Pippen played for the Bulls. They literally played the exact same role, the exact same way, the exact same defenders. They literally the exact same player.
Can I ask you a question?
He's a little better. Pippen a little better, but you know what I mean.
So hold on. If it's about all career, Michael Cooper is a 2-time WNBA champion as a coach.
Oh my God.
So is that hold on, do they count that too?
Listen, man, Draymond Green gonna be a Hall of Fame.
Y'all can't answer my questions though.
Yeah. But bro, even if they did, even if they did count that, it's the reason why they didn't put him in there, because he's not in there. Don't ask me. I'm not a part of the committee. I'm just telling you what it is.
Bro, hold on, bro. You're telling me this man has 5 defensive first teams, right? 5 defensive first teams. He's a 2-time WNBA head coach champion. He's a champion as a head coach in the D League, and he has 5 NBA championships as a pivotal part of the Lakers dynasty in the 80s. And you're telling me because he is not, you saying he's not a pivotal part, but Draymond Green gets a Hall of Fame over him.
Dude, they didn't put him in there for a reason. I don't know why they didn't put him in there. It's a
So
lot of
then
players
don't
that I'm
tell
pretty
me no
sure be in the Hall
Draymond
of
Green
Fame
then,
that's
bro.
not in
Don't
there.
tell me that it's Draymond. No, there's dudes who have the same resume or better than Draymond who are not in the Hall of Fame. So stop the
Draymond
cap,
Green
bro.
first ballot, nigga. Deal with that shit first.
These niggas in here arguing about Draymond Green Hall of Famer, but they can't tell me
But it's
why another
also
nigga
got
who
Who's
got the
arguing
same
them
but
in
it's
resume,
the
bro.
Hall
also
of Fame?
got
He got
You
a better
arguing
wait a
them,
resume
minute
than
Michael
though.
Draymond.
They speak for itself.
But wait a minute, it's a flip side of that. Wait a minute, Kobe Jordan. It's a flip
He got
side
a,
of
but
that
Michael
though.
Cooper
You
got a
also
better
got
resume
but
though. He has a better resume.
But hold on. You also got it's a flip side of that. You also got guys in the NBA Hall of Fame or in the Basketball Hall of Fame that have a less career than Draymond. So it's the same thing.
So then, bro,
It's a
don't tell
double-edged
me
sword,
about.
is
Hold
what I'm
on.
saying.
So here's what I'm saying. Hey. I forgot your name, bro. But the dude you talking, bro. Don't tell me it's about your career. Then tell me it's politics and just leave it at that. Don't tell me it's about their career. These niggas in here talking about these niggas didn't never led a team or they didn't have the stats or they didn't win nothing. I just gave you a prime example of a nigga who won at a high level for multiple years. He has he has other careers outside of the NBA where he won at a high level. He has all these different accolades. But then they're telling me Draymond Green is Hall of Famer, but this nigga not. But y'all can't tell me why he's not though, bro.
This dude is ticket little brother, man. Sheesh.
Bro, what do you mean ticket? Bro,
Ain't nobody say he was in the Hall of Fame. He saying it, nigga.
But niggas in here capping, bro. It's niggas in here, bro. So they don't. Okay,
He said
well
he
then
not
say,
in
hey,
Hall
Impact, whoever this
of
nigga is
Fame,
talking,
nigga. What are you talking about?
come in here next time and say, you know what, hey, bro. Sometimes it's politics. Sometimes some niggas get the edge because of
But
certain
you the one
situations.
arguing about Michael Cooper. Nobody brought Michael Cooper
I
up
already
here.
said it was politics with
Bro,
Chris
I'm
Webber.
telling you, hold on. I brought him up
Talking
because
about,
my
nigga.
point. Here's
What
my
are you
point.
talking
My
about?
point is that there's other guys
It's
who
politics and
has either
everything,
equal
nigga.
or better careers than some of these dudes that are in the Hall of Fame, but they're not. My question is why?
Man,
When they've
anyway,
had
Herm,
equal or better
what you got to
careers.
say on the situation? Let Herm talk. Herm, what you got to say on the situation?
Go ahead.
What the hell? What the hell? What's the full initial argument? That's what I'm trying to get an understanding of before I react to it.
Here's the argument, bro. Hold on. I said Bill Russell's in my top 10. He gonna tell me Bill Russell played with Hall of Famers all around the bench, right? And I said all of these superstars play with Hall of Famers all around them. But
But hey, not
he's
that
telling
many
me
though.
Bill Russell. He's telling me Bill Russell. He don't think Bill Russell should be a top 10. And I said, why not? And that's what he told me. He said because he played with all these Hall of Famers. And then I said, okay. And then he went off about why all of these dudes are Hall of Famers. And I said, okay, just because you're in the Hall of Fame, there's other dudes who have equal or better career that should be in the Hall of Fame. And that's my only argument, bro. That's all I'm saying. Draymond Green, if he goes to any other situation, he would not be no fucking Hall of Famer, bro. That's
That's
all
not
I'm
what you
saying.
said, but go on.
Look, bro. One thing, I don't think Draymond is an excellent NBA player, but when it comes to the Basketball Hall of Fame, bro, it's a combination of college and pro. So a lot of guys, I'm gonna give you example Christian Laettner. He didn't have a great NBA career, but
I said the same thing.
he had an excellent college career. So just off of that alone, he'll get into the Basketball Hall of Fame. You know, it's certain things you got to understand, bro. If it was just the NBA Hall of Fame, your argument would be valid. I would agree with everything you say, and I would co-sign with you. But since I know it's not, you just got to calm your ass down and
No,
realize
bro. Hey, I'm
That
calm, Herb,
Draymond
but
Green gonna be a
I'm calm,
damn
bro.
Hall of Famer and probably first ballot Hall of Famer. I
He
don't
said
like
Bill
him.
Hold on.
Walton.
My
He
point. Hold
said,
on. My point. He
Kobe
said,
Jordan. You said Bill Walton should not be an Hall of Famer, and we told you
Yes,
he had a great college career, right?
yeah,
okay,
he had a great
that's
college career,
cool. Hey,
Kobe
bro,
Jordan.
that's cool.
And then
I'm
to this
saying there's other
day,
players
not
over him. That's cool.
Kobe Jordan. And then to this day, my boy, Bill Walton delivered Portland their only championship in franchise history. And think about all the good players that played for the Portland Trailblazers. They still haven't done what Bill Walton did for their franchise.
Bro, I'm
So
not
that
knocking. That's
alone would get
cool.
you in the Hall of Fame. Then he was a sixth man on one of the best dynasties in the 80s with the
That's
Boston
cool,
Celtics.
bro. That's cool. But guess what? Hey, you know what's
He
crazy?
had in his NBA career is actually still better than Draymond, despite the injury riddled career that he had.
Okay, that's cool. Okay. Again, all I'm saying is this. I'm not. What I'm telling you is that those dudes they got in the Hall of Fame. That's cool. But there's other, and that's what I've been saying. What about these other dudes who, if we're gonna put Draymond in there, right? I'm cool with that, right? Because he was on a dynasty. He's won multiple championships. He was he was probably their best defender in those championships. Then my question is, when you look at these other teams, and I guess I have to sit down and do my research, but I know there's dudes out here that should have been in the Hall of Fame because they had the same resume or better. Again, Michael Cooper is a great example. He's not a Hall of Fame. Oh, there's dude. Okay, so I'm gonna leave it at this, right? You say it's about their college career. Okay, so I'm trying to think of it as because
It's
certain
it's
guys
a
didn't go to
combination.
college.
It's a combination of both, and
It's
overseas too. Because Tony Kukoc, I think he got into the Hall of Fame just based on his overseas career, and plus he was part of that second three-peat with the Bulls. So that alone got Tony Kukoc into the Hall of Fame. So certain guys, like especially the overseas guys, they go look at their overseas career. Like Luka Doncic can retire right now based on his overseas career and what he done in a short amount of time in the NBA. He'll be a first ballot Hall of Famer just off of that. Luka can retire right now and be a first ballot Hall of Famer. Because it's a basketball Hall of Fame. It's not just focused on the NBA. It's focused on everything, Kobe Jordan. And that's what you got to understand. Like
hey,
anything
bro,
professional
you ain't got to
and
tell me something I
collegiate.
already know. I
No,
already
not
understand that.
when I'm
What
saying
I'm saying is
anything
if a dude,
collegiate and professional is going to get considered to get you in the basketball Hall of Fame. That's just
but
how it
okay, for
goes, bro.
example, again, for example, I understand that, big bro. What I'm saying is this: let's say you had a poor NBA or college career. Let's say you had an average career, but you won at a high level in the NBA. There's some dudes who want to like that's why I got to sit down and do because I know there's some dudes who won at a high level at the NBA level, and they're still borderline Hall of Famer or not in the Hall of Fame at all. And when you
I'm a,
talk about
I'm
role players, that's why I'm really bringing it down because
I'm gonna
these
give you
dudes,
the
Draymond
perfect
Green is a
example.
role player, bro.
I'm
He's a
gonna give
role
you a
player.
perfect example. I'm gonna give you a perfect example who probably go end up being the first ballot Hall of Famer too. JJ Redick. He had a great college career. He
But
had a
hold on.
great college career, and he had a long standing NBA career. Whether he was a role player or not, he played in the NBA for more than 10 years.
See, and now this is nonsense because now you're putting in role players who, because they had a great college career, they're going to be in. What did he do in the
Yeah.
NBA though?
Redick is not going to Hall of Fame.
Hold on. He said yes. So what did he do in the NBA? So hold on. All you got to do is have a great. Let's say you won a championship in college, and then you had a mediocre NBA career. You're telling me you can still make the Hall of Fame?
No.
Yeah,
Christian Lettering would have
yes,
been.
He just
yes,
yes. So
No,
that means hold
no.
on.
I
That
didn't
yes, you
agree.
means
will.
that most people can make the. That means that most of these dudes, because most people don't have.
All right, so I'm gonna
Some
ask
of
you a
these
quick,
college dudes.
come. I'm a coach. I'm gonna cut you out right there, and I'm gonna ask you a question. Who, out of all the players that you probably could think of, had a stellar college career like JJ Redick?
Who had a stellar college career.
Like JJ Redick.
Let me think. I gotta think. Let me see. Because he hold on, because he won the championship, right? Didn't he win or no?
Now I'm talking about JJ Redick dominated college basketball.
Okay, so hold on. Let me ask you this. Hold on. Didn't Adam Morrison? Hold on. Adam Morrison for Gonzaga
No, he
dominated
didn't.
college. What about him?
No, he didn't dominate like JJ Redick.
No,
JJ
Adam
Redick.
Morrison had a crazy year at Gonzaga, bro. What are you talking about? How do you think? Hold on. How do you think he got
He didn't
drafted so high,
dominate.
bro?
He did not dominate college basketball like JJ Redick. That's a lie. JJ Redick alone will get into college to the basketball Hall of Fame just off of what he did at Duke for those 4 years of Duke.
So
Adam
all you
Morrison
gotta
did
do
not
is
win the
have a dominant
championship.
college
No,
career.
no, he did not. He did not win a championship at Gonzaga. JJ Redick won at Duke. JJ Redick broke records at Duke. Adam Morrison didn't break any records at Gonzaga when he played at Gonzaga. JJ Redick broke records there, and plus JJ Redick came into the NBA. Yes, he was a role player,
JJ Redick didn't do
but
nothing in.
but JJ Redick played for good NBA teams and contributed.
Come on, man.
He averaged over 10 in his career. He was one of the best 3-point shooters in the league year by year. So I mean,
So okay, so hold on. Let
how
me ask
can
you
you
this.
ignore the fact?
I get that, but hold on. You put him above Kyle Korver? who has a championship. You put him above Cal
Yes.
Korver, hold on. Cal Korver is a better
Yes.
3-point shooter than them all time.
But Kyle Korver's gonna get in the Hall of Fame, just not for first ballot. But I put JJ Redick over him because JJ Redick actually dominated college basketball.
Hey, I might be a little ignorant. How many ballots is it? It's one. How many ballots is this shit, bro? You got one first ballot. How many ballots, bro? Because I don't know how much is this.
I forgot. I forgot how they do it. I don't know if they do it
So
because
it's
like
first, second,
baseball.
third ballot, right?
I
Is that
think
how it
so.
works?
Yep. JJ Redick will get into the basketball Hall of Fame.
All right, well, hey, bro, if that's the case, if JJ Redick is getting in just off his college career, then there's a lot of dudes who should be
But he
getting in based
played.
off.
But what I'm telling you though, he had a long standing NBA career too, and he had good moments in his NBA career. You can't
Man,
sit up there. You
was
can't
a
sit up there and say
that's all
Like
he did.
Reddick did.
He was a 3-point shooter. That's it. He didn't hold on. JJ Redick ain't never won no championship. He's never been a defensive player. He's never averaged
All right,
3 point
so
range average.
since you going off of since you bringing in championships into the situation, then
No, everything, Herm. Not just championships. I'm bringing in his individual accolades. Hold on, individually in the league, what has he done besides being a pretty decent 3-point shooter? He's led the league in 3-point shooting a few years. Outside of that, what has he done? Has he ever won like most improved? Has he been on any NBA first teams, any defensive teams? What has he done?
other than being one of the best 3-point shooters in the league, really nothing.
And then that's the thing, like it ain't like he not beating you off the dribble shooting. He's a spot up shooter. That's it.
I'm telling y'all now, people don't realize if Christian Leitner gonna make the damn basketball Hall of Fame, I know JJ Redick gonna make it. Cause kind of their college careers kind of parallel. Christian Leitner was dominant. He beat the 5-5 for calling that loud. But he had a mediocre NBA career. His ass gonna still make that Hall of Fame. If he ain't already,
So
I
hold on.
don't know if he
Christian
made it or
Leitner,
not.
hold on. Christian Leitner played with Grant Hill at Duke, right?
Yeah.
So is Grant Hill, is he in the Hall of Fame, right? Or I don't know, is he making it?
Yeah, Grant Hill gonna make it for sure.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that your argument stay consistent. If Christian Leitner gonna make it, then the Grant Hill definitely should make it then.
But then,
Hey,
but
hey,
Grant
I'm
Hill had
about
a way better NBA career.
yeah, I'm finna going to shut the live down, but y'all got any lasting comments, bro, about the subject, the Clippers, man?
Man, for the Clippers, BJ, man. Hey, I mean, I expected y'all to lose last night, so I'm not gonna sit up there and, and and make it a big deal about that. But the play of Paul George, it does show, and for what I heard, the Clippers don't do shit. He won't be a Clipper next year.
Yeah.
So Paul George better get it together, man. But like I said, everything to me though falls on Ty Lue still.
Mm-hmm.
Ty Lue done a terrible job of balancing that roster and balancing the team and creating an identity of the team. When a team has no identity, that's on the coach. That's on nobody else but the coach. So I mean, and it's still ways that despite of you don't have a point guard, is ways that you could be creative and it's ways that you could run sets and stuff to get Paul George,
Mm-hmm.
Kawhi Leonard
Every
involved to
snap.
get easy buckets. And
Mm-hmm.
Terrence, man, people don't realize with dude, he was a point guard at Florida State. He knows the basic fundamentals of being a point guard. Is he gonna get you 8, 9 assists? Hell no. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure you give him an opportunity, he probably could distribute the ball.
I
He's
agree with
fast
that.
as he's
I agree.
fast as fuck. Not too many motherfuckers run with dude. I seen it.
Yeah, he's 6'6" too, and he run like that. He fast.
I seen it. So Ty Lue has not used his basketball mind. He has not been coaching. He doesn't. They Clippers don't even have a damn offense that they run. You can't even name me a set that they run right now. That's how bad it is, and that's on Tyronn Lue. So when guys actually analyze that shit the right way and realize the biggest problem, don't be surprised, y'all, that it be a culture change next year too. If this shit keep going on, he'll be gone too.
It's crazy, man. Well, hey, BJ, can I ask one last question real quick to Herm?
Yeah, go ahead.
So Herm, you just said all of that, right? And I guess my last who do you have coming out the West? Because I know you don't really believe in the Clippers, and all these other teams may
Nah,
change.
but see, I chose Clippers was my pick, so I'm not going to get off my pick because they looking piss poor. But that Clippers was my pick, preseason pick to come out the West. But
And you,
the thing was, like, you think I don't like the Clippers, but BJ can vouch for me. Everything that's going on with y'all right now, I predicted this shit to happen before it happened. And I also said that this gonna be the year that we gonna see a Ty Lue actually a good coach or not. And right now, he's showing that he a mediocre ass coach.
so real
End
quick,
of the day.
you still got them coming out, even with KD and Kyrie coming over to the West. You still got them as your pick. You said.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fall off. I'm not gonna fall off my pick.
Okay.
I'm not
All
gonna
right.
waver or change anything because of the trades. At the end of the day, I don't give a damn who got who. It's still championship or bust. And there's no excuses for the Los Angeles Clippers. There's no excuse. They gotta make the NBA Finals and they gotta win it. It's championship or bust. If they don't do it, they deserve to get everything coming their way.
Okay. Respect. I got you. All right, BJ. Salute, bro. Appreciate y'all.
Salute, y'all. Salute,
Salute, my bro.
salute, Arm. All right, so that concludes this episode of Pull Up Basketball Podcast, man. Been on here for about 4 hours. I know it's been some time, but Saturday and Sunday mornings I got more time for the live, so I kind of let the brothers talk and say their points. You guys in the comment section been great. Leave the comments inside the comment box. How do y'all the Clippers season? As well as how do y'all feel about Russell Westbrook or Patrick Beverly coming to our team? And what are some of y'all suggestions, man, to fix what's going on? Leave it in the comment section. After this video, I'll put the pinned comment of my Cash App and PayPal. All right. You know what I'm saying? Cash App, $ BJ Matthews, PayPal, Project Masters. We will be back tomorrow. Me and my co-host Rick will be talking about the Kevin Durant move. All right. So that being said, pull up a seat, pull up a chair, pull up. Peace out there like swimwear.